seconds. Oh, it's because it's linked to your account, to the account. That it probably just fixed itself.
Oh, cool.
Yep, we're streaming.
Dope, dude.
I basically just screamed in my own ear.
Yeah, does the audio shit sound good when you watch it?
Yeah. That it's.
I think
hold
it's
on.
the same shit from last week.
Okay. Do you wanna talk for just like a minute straight
Poopy,
here?
poopy, poop. I like poop out my butt. Doot,
Oh,
feels good.
It's not letting me.
Poopy, butt, good poop, butt.
Yep. It all sounds good.
Okay. And now, follow-up test. Can you hear this?
The COVID-19 vaccines are tested. They're safe and they
Oh,
work
sorry, let me go back
exceptionally
in there.
well. Consider these facts. Since January, 98.6%
I
of
do hear an ad.
COVID-19
Yes.
hospitalizations and 98.7% of COVID
Interesting.
deaths
Why
were
am I hearing that?
Oh, I'm just testing some shit to make sure I got all the settings right from last time.
Okay. Dude, does that mean that you could stream Spotify clips for like 10 seconds?
Oh, I don't trust myself to stop them.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, and can you hear this? Be sure to be listening to this time because I'm about to play Spotify.
I'm now listening.
You're now listening?
I'm now listening.
Okay. Okay, I paused it. Can you hear it? I just did 3 seconds.
I hear it.
You heard it?
Ding, 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 ding. Yeah.
Damn it. Okay. Oh, fuck. I should have done this before, shouldn't I have?
What?
Hey, TJ, speak.
I'm talking.
Okay, and then... Can you hear you through the stream?
Let me check. Yeah, I can hear myself.
Okay. I see what I did wrong. Can you hear the Elliott Smith anymore? I don't think so.
Oh, hold on. All right, I'm listening.
Into you and me.
No, I just hear you singing. Okay.
Okay. Good.
Okay. Well, I say that we try to figure it out next time, probably how to play it through the laptop or actually stream it for the 10-second bits.
I think if we do that, we should pre-cut them. We should have selected moments from the songs.
That takes so long, though.
Yeah, but it's like fucking.
I'm still trying to edit our previous.
That's fair. And
episodes.
it's a bitch. I get it.
Which you haven't sent to me, by the way.
I'll send you more. But what was I gonna say about the fucking thing? I feel like if we.
You're gay. That's what
I'm
you're
not.
Gonna say. It's fine. It's fine, dude. I
thought you didn't want to add the LGBTQI fucking category on here. I can't hear you.
You're just coming out.
Okay.
You can hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Okay. It's because I bumped my fucking laptop and I gotta get a new microphone.
Way to go, dum-dum.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
I'm just swearing today. Isn't swearing funny?
Dude, you want an audience of 13-year-olds? That's how you get an audience of 13-year-olds.
You do the ooh?
No, you just swear
you swear
a lot.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good amount of the gaming community.
Yeah, dude.
You can't isolate any part of the community.
Oh, dude.
If we want to grow.
I'm stoked because for once, me and Twitch's big trend are in a line. So next time we play games, me and you, do you know what we're playing?
Smash Bros.
No, Nickelodeon All-Stars Brawl.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that was a thing that was trending.
It's basically Smash Bros. But with Nickelodeon characters. But one of the chief complaints the general public has with the game is there's no voice acting. And I feel like that's your time to shine, buddy. I want to hear TJ.
Oh, okay.
I want to hear TJ's cat dog. I want to hear TJ's
I have so many voices, I don't remember either of their voices at all. But I'll
Neither do I. I was honestly just planning to do Beavis and Butthead for cat and dog.
Hi, I'm a cat dog.
Do you want to start with the game?
Well, yeah, shit. Let's start with a game just to see about getting us some points going on here, Ben.
Yeah, buddy.
And this time, let's play it like I think we should change the way that we do the scat categories. Possibly.
You want a random category?
No, I want to do it so that we have multiple categories, and then we're given a total time to write down the stuff that we think to match a letter that is shuffled.
To write
'Cause
down?
that's how categories is actually played. It gives you like a list of 10 things. It'll be like food, drink, blah blah blah, and then you get like a minute, and you write down fucking everything that starts with like the letter on a dice that you roll. So it'll give you S, and so you have to fill in what's a food that starts with S, what's a D that's drink that starts with
We're
S.
writing it down though? I feel like that's not as exciting, man.
It may not be as exciting, but what if we type it into chat first, and whoever gets into the chat first gets to keep it? You're right. You're right. That's not very visually appealing.
Yeah.
I didn't think that through. Fuck. But that is a better way for us to actually do the game. I think.
Yeah.
How can we make that entertaining? Is there a way?
Just shouting at each other. I think that generally makes things entertaining.
Okay, we could just try to distract each other. Yeah.
What do we have other games that are easy? That are visually appealing?
Visually appealing games.
We can draw pictures of songs and the other person has to guess it. Oh, dude, I actually came up with
sketches. Interesting.
I actually came up with the fucking thing. I meant to set it up, but it was analyze this album cover, which is where we take an album cover and fucking look at it together and dissect what's happening. I meant to do it in a funny way as opposed to a serious way.
Okay. We could do that. How do we win points?
I don't know. I just thought it was a fun thing.
Yeah, that's a fun idea. Let's develop that more later, though, because it's chicken scratch right now.
The
The
idea I had with it would involve using like MS Paint or fucking Photoshop, so I could draw over the image and reveal certain parts at certain points, so I could show you a picture. Does that make sense?
Sure.
Okay.
You know what, Ben? Let's just do something not visually appealing for a minute and do some countdown music. Can you stream countdown music to make it really intense?
Countdown music?
Yeah. Do you have it like could you like Google categories countdown suspense?
I guess.
Because I have other games somewhere, but I've gotten messy with my notes. Apparently, I don't know what label I put it under. I don't know what title the file.
Countdown music, royalty free. There we go.
Oh, read lyrics from the least popular song in an album until we guess the correct artist.
Okay, yeah, we can do that.
That's on there. I found it, by the way. I found the games.
Okay, let me think of an album.
All right. We get a little game here going. So everybody that's watching, what we do here is that we give each other points. We're trying to think of a way to fucking get the audience to be able to possibly have a stake in it. And when we have 30 points, we can block the other person from choosing the category for the next album discussions that we have.
Or you could just be like Ben and decide I want to gamble my points so TJ can never do that.
Yeah. Because we're going to also use the points to do challenges to each other. Or we can possibly I was thinking maybe just like get things spiced up. Can we elicit points from challenges? Like, so if I'm like, man, I really want more points, can I get just a tenner? What's a challenge that you want to see that you would allow me to get 10 points?
Would I have to give you the 10 points, or would the 10 points come out of the ether?
I'd say it just comes out of the ether.
Yeah, we could figure that out.
Okay. Because then we could actually get some stuff going on in the points realm.
TJ, I'm going to be real with you.
Yeah.
About once a week, once every 2 weeks, I have a jazz day.
Yeah.
I don't plan it. It just happens. It's a day where I only listen to jazz. That was today for me. So coming up with albums with lyrics right now is really hard for me. I've just been listening to fucking Art Blakey all day.
Wow.
I got something. Yeah, dude. Fucking
Art Blakey and his whatevers.
The Jazz Messengers.
Jazz Messengers. That's him.
Yeah.
I don't think I've listened to him.
Oh, dude. Art Blakey's great. Art Blakey's like...
So I hear.
One of those few like fucking band leaders who's also a drummer. So there's lots of cool like jazz drum solos.
Oh yeah, that would be cool. I'm looking him up to see the album covers. I know. Oh no, I've listened to Monin. Holy shit. I don't remember it really. I really don't remember it. So basically, I haven't listened to it, but I listened to it one day.
Damn. Well, that's good.
I thought it was nice while I was walking around listening to whatever the fuck it is. All right, so dude, what's been up while we're setting up this game? What have you been up to, dude?
I've been working. constantly.
Yeah, okay, dude, that's really fascinating, but give us a story.
The other day, this dude came in with a Raiders jersey, or like a Raiders shirt, and like a cowboy hat, and he just looks stupid. And I was like, wow, that guy looks really dumb. And
I'm a cowboy and a raider.
No, it was like a cowboy hat and like the Oakland Raiders fucking sweater, and just like shitty dad jeans. And I was like, wow, that is like the worst look ever. No one should let that guy leave the house. And I felt, I was just thinking that. And then he came up to the register. And then he came up to the register. I was like, hey, how's your day going, man? He's like, oh, yeah, no, I'm going to see the brain doctor.
Oh.
And I was like, oh, man. No wonder you dress like that.
Aw.
No.
Or maybe he would still do it even with a fixed brain. You can't make judgment calls like that.
Yeah.
Continue to hate him. That's what I say.
That's fair. Do you got an album yet? Because I'm fucking having a rough time here.
Oh, no, I haven't. But I can very quickly if you're struggling.
Ooh, I got one, but it's gonna be easy.
Okay.
Yeah,
I got one.
Yeah, this is gonna be a fun one, but I think you'll get
this
it.
This one you might get really
quick
too.
Okay. Wouldn't it be hilarious if we picked the same album?
That might happen sometime, yeah. Hit me, Ben. Rock me, baby.
Let's do... What is the smallest song on this album? That is a good
Each
question.
Other.
Nope. I also don't remember any of these songs by their names.
Okay.
Oh, man. Ooh, I can't say some of these words.
Oh, interesting. I'm assuming it's rap.
Yeah.
You can say it. I think you just do
I'm not gonna say it, TJ. The rest is empty with no brain, but the clever nerd. The best MC with no chain you ever heard. Take it from the Tech 9 holder. They've bit, but don't know their neck shine from Shinola. Everything that glitters ain't fish scale. Let me think, don't let her faint, fuck. Get Ishmael. A shot of Jack got her back, it ain't no axe stacked. Forget about crack-a-lack, hollaback, clack-clack, blocka. I'm not going to read the next lyric because it's going to give it away.
Yeah. God. Damn, dude. I know I recognize some of those lyrics, but I can't put it inside of music.
Yeah.
The fish scale part, they're called. Shit from Shinola. Nas? Is it Nas? Illmatic?
It ain't Nas.
It is?
It ain't.
Oh.
AINT.
Okay. How many guesses do we get? Oh, yeah. Aren't we supposed to do time? I don't know.
We're going... I think we do 3. Isn't that what we were doing?
Sure.
Like, it's like the fucking least likely to get song, a medium song, and then a song where
maybe,
it's like
maybe
they
we should put our
get
hands
it.
up during this section so that everybody knows I'm not looking it up.
Okay. Yeah, your turn to read me some shit, baby.
Oh, we're taking turns? But then I could just look up shit for Shinola while my hands are down.
No, that's cheating. I trust you not to cheat.
Well, yeah, I'm not.
The audience
Well, yeah, but the audience won't trust me. Nah, dude, the audience never trusts the people.
The audience of no one, so I think we're fine.
All right, mine. So this one you might get really fucking quick, unfortunately. Yeah. But I am going for the least popular song. Wait, should I go for the least popular song because it's the least popular one, or should I find one that does not have like distinct keywords that might?
Keywords. Feel free to skip the keywords because I just did that with the last song. There was a word in there. I was like, he's gonna get this as soon as I read that word. So that's why I stopped.
Okay.
But also it's because verses in rap songs are way longer than verses in normal songs.
Yeah, it's the thing is like it's about a person, and so the lyrics, just hear the name, you might suddenly be like, oh yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna go for it, I guess.
Is the person Ayn Rand?
I'm gonna go for the second least song. I've never heard Ayn Rand said in a song.
I meant Anne Frank. I mean, like I meant Anne Frank.
Oh, gotcha. No, lost my shape, trying to act casual. Can't stop. I might end up in the hospital, changing my shape. I feel like an accident. They're back to explain their experience.
Feel like that sounds so familiar. I should know it.
You want another verse?
No.
Okay.
Feel like
Oh,
an
maybe that's what we should
accident.
do. We go another verse deeper.
Into the same song?
Yeah.
Oh, I forget what song
I
I
don't
was
know.
on. I backed
don't know.
out of it already.
Oh, nice. Nah, I don't care.
Okay.
Whatever we do.
Feel like an accident. I know this song, god damn it. Okay, I'm gonna keep going.
Sure. Hey, anybody watching? Ben knows what it is. Sure. You know what I mean? He doesn't
Oh,
know.
double nickels on the dime.
No.
No?
No.
Damn it.
Okay.
Okay.
Hit me.
Okay, that literally has his name in the verse. Not gonna use that. Okay, this one's probably gonna be easy.
Yeah.
So nasty that it's probably somewhat of a travesty. Having me that he told me people, you can call me your majesty. Keep your battery charged, you know it won't stick, yo. And it's not his fault you kick slow. Should've let your chick hold your slick glow. Plus nobody could do nothing once you let the brick go. And you know I know that's a bunch of snow. The beat is so butter, peep the slow cutter. And as the other conflow your mother, don't talk about my mom, yo. Sometimes he rhymes quick, sometimes he rhymes slow, or vice versa. Whip up a slice of nice verse pie. Hit it on the first try. Can't say the next word, it'll give it away.
Oh my god. Dude, I know this song pretty well.
I
am so bad at this.
I am definitely going for the biggest song next time, and you'll get that in a second. But this one's pretty.
No, I know I've heard this. The first ever. He raps kind of slow.
Yeah.
Shit from Shinola. I'm also not running many names through my head. That's probably part of the issue here.
Yeah.
I'm like just hearing it and just trying to be like, what is that?
Wu-Tang?
Like trying to compose around it.
I feel like an accident.
I'm gonna go for second guess just for speed, just to keep the audience entertained. Unfortunately, I still don't have a resolution in my head. I'm gonna go. It's something that you know too, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's part of the rules, right? It's something that
We both have to know it. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Then that eliminates actually my most likely guess, unfortunately. I'm gonna say, fucking. I mean, how much rap do we both know in common? It's tough. Notorious B.I.G.
It ain't.
All right.
All right. Hit me, dog. Second verse.
All right.
Second song.
Second
rather.
verse.
Second.
Second song. Okay. Let me go to the second song.
It's weird because I
that?
feel like I definitely sang along to the first thing you said at some point.
Dicky dicky dick dick dong. Did you hear that part?
Dude, dicky dick 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 dong. Get that dicky dong in my face.
It's so
Make it come
funny.
all over the place.
Dicks.
When your dick jigs down on my big gold face, I get a smile. Just a big one.
Whoa. Oh, is this an actual song? My big gold face?
No.
Where did gold face come from?
I don't know, dude. It just happened.
Beautiful, dude. Your brain is it's beautiful.
I was meant to be a rapper unless I'm reading rap lyrics, apparently.
It turned out I went for not one of the most unpopular songs on the album. I accidentally didn't look at like 3 other options. Anyways, here's the least one.
You're giving me the least popular second? God damn.
So, a terrible signal, too weak to even recognize, a gentle collapsing, the removal of the insides. I'm touched by your pleas. I value these moments. We're older than we realize in someone's eyes.
What the fuck?
That's the least popular song on the album.
What the fuck was that?
Sorry.
I got nothing, dude.
Okay.
B1000.
What?
B1000.
Oh no.
All right.
That's your guess.
I'm going to read you the most popular, and you're going to get this in second.
Okay.
Living on borrowed time, the clock tick faster. That'll be the hour they knocked a slick bastard. Dick dastardly and muddly with sick laughter. A gunfight and they come to cut the mixmaster. ICE cold, nice to be old. Y2G steed, twice the threefold. He scrolls low and behold. Know who's the illest ever, like the greatest story ever told. Keep your glory, golden glitter, for half and half and all these N-words. Take him out of the picture. The other half is rich, and I don't mean shitta. And then I can't say anymore.
Holy shit, dude! I didn't. That one
Maybe
down, I didn't write.
Maybe it's the beat that really fucking kicks this song into like you should know it in my head because the beat's bitchin'. Here's another lyric just from the middle. Giving y'all nothing but lick like two broads. Get more lyrics than the church got ooh lords.
Oh god, they have kind of like a slur when they rap too, I think.
A little bit. I could say that.
I don't know. Is it Kanye?
It ain't Kanye, dude.
All right.
Hit me with your most popular.
Well, we should end it after 3 guesses though. What was it?
Mad Villainy, dude.
Oh, yeah, he's got Okay. Makes me sad.
Yeah.
Definitely. All right, this one's from the most popular, and I'm pretty sure you'll get it. It's like impossible for me to even read the line without thinking of the exact cadence. All right. And you may find yourself living in a shotgun
God
shack,
damn it.
and you may find yourself in another part
I
of the
knew
world.
it. It's Talking Heads fucking God, what is the name of that album? One of the faces on the cover.
Ooh, if we don't get the name of the album, what do we do? Anything?
Oh, it's fucking. Why don't I know this? Stop making sense. No, that's the live album. Shit, dude. Am I this dumb?
It happens, dude. We all have fucking brain farts on big stuff sometimes.
Remain in light.
Somehow-
There we go. Remain in light.
Hey, yeah. 5 points for Ben.
Oh, I think you should get less points the more things it takes you to get it right.
Less points the more it takes you to get it right.
Yeah. So like,
I was thinking.
if I get it on the first song, I should get like 10 points or whatever.
Yeah, for some reason I was thinking that we would get 15 if you won.
Oh, okay.
Immediately.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Let me write down this 5. So you're at 18 right now.
I knew I recognized that.
No,
first
I think
song.
I'm at 18 and you're at like 30 or something.
I'm more than 30 at this point.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm at though.
Do 5 for Ben. Yeah, I'm kind of slacking lately. I'll get off. I'll do my best. I'll catch up soon. It's mostly a problem of energy because the thing is when I have the time to do it,
Yeah,
I just don't.
I understand.
I take a nap.
I get it.
I've been really tired lately though. I don't know what's going on with me. So let's I got the notes for
Also,
Elliott Smith.
This week is the week I have definitely listened to the music the least, but also I feel very confident in my knowledge of these 2 albums.
Okay.
Got
now
it. Alien
I have
Lane.
all the notes.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Alien Lanes is probably in like my top 10 most listened to albums of all time.
Okay. Now I got all the notes from the last Elliott Smith episode that I thought were the most pertinent. So I could just talk straight here.
Yeah. About the last 4 songs.
No, because I wanted to recap what everybody lost from the Elliott Smith episode.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
you want to just go through it quick, or?
Yeah, I could just speed read it, or I can read through it slower and do more of a call response sort of thing.
I'd say we shoot back and forth. But let's not take like the normal time we would.
Okay. Elliott Smith. I knew him from the Royal Tenenbaums. That surprised me.
The one song?
Yeah, just the one song that is used on there, which is Needle in the Hay.
Great
I was
song.
surprised when turned on Elliott Smith. The very first thing I heard, I was like, "Whoa, I know this."
Really love the guitar. Really love the chord progression at the start of that song too.
Okay.
I wish I could make acoustic guitar sound that cool.
Yeah, I would like to gain that skill as well, because that's the thing about Elliott Smith is that he's so hollow.
Yeah.
On that album especially.
Well,
the Elliott Smith album.
Aside from like he loves to do backing vocals on himself, and that is like the only bit of expanding that you'll see. But I honestly think it makes it sound more lonely, where he has to sing his own backup.
Yeah, like he's whispering to himself in his room.
Yeah.
He was named Stephen Paul Smith. He thought Steve was too jock and Stephen was too bookish, so he went by Elliott.
Yes.
Ben thought that was funny.
Very not bookish.
Killed by 2 stabs to the chest, either self-inflicted or murder from his girlfriend.
Kurt's,
we can go into that a little bit more later.
Ruled on fucking self-inflicted.
They did? They actually did rule?
Okay, I don't know if courts ruled.
I don't know.
I think the police
ruled.
Either. There was no investigation.
Yeah, there was no investigation. Yeah, that's true. But there is evidence that suggests otherwise, possibly. So I just want to keep that open because I usually like to blame a woman. Parents divorced, and he went with his mom to Texas when he was very young. His family, his new stepdad, was into church stuff, brought his mom in. They got involved heavily inside of Seventh-day Adventist stuff at first. He was in a band called Heat Miser.
Great band.
His successful solo career ended that, and he was the vocals and guitarist for them. Good Will Hunting, the movie, used some of his music because the director of that, whose name is leaving me right now,
you should know
Gus
that.
Van Sant. Gus Van Sant. He got him. They were from the same area, so they knew each other. He used his music, got him an Academy nomination. So then he got real popular. He got real depressed after The Prestige and mentioned wanting to commit suicide openly in a few interviews. And he also jumped off of a cliff and got impaled by a tree that broke his fall, which he said in an interview, "Yeah, I jumped off a cliff, but let's talk about something else." And we talked about that for like probably 3 or 4 minutes because that's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
What a way to fucking try. Around the time he began recording his final album, Smith began to display signs and kind of wacky stories of paranoia, and many stories exist of this time period that get just kind of worse and worse until he died. I thought was kind of a fair way to sum that up.
Did you watch any interviews with him at that time? Because he is a like weird, broken man. If you watch interviews,
No, but I can imagine. I mean,
yeah,
that's a bummer. Have you?
Yeah, well, I used to be obsessed with him when I was 15. You got to keep that in mind.
That's true.
So I was fucking Googling everything about him.
Yeah, you were like, "Am I gay?
Do I want to take in my mouth?" No, he's an unfortunate
Does this
looking
feel
mother.
good?
He's an unfortunate looking motherfucker. I wouldn't bang him.
That's true. There's a comedian that looks so much like him. I was just thinking of this the other day, that if there was a movie about Elliott Smith's life, he'd be played by this fucking... I'll look it up quietly. So if anyone knows who I'm talking about, though.
I have no idea who you're talking about.
Whatever. He has like a lisp, but he looks a lot like him. Anyways, Elliott Smith, the album, has... This is probably better if I just read what my sum of the album was, because I had a whole lyric kind of overview of what I thought he was trying to go for.
But your general thought is it was his friend addicted to heroin that he was sad about?
Yeah. But I'd like to read my thing.
Okay.
With recurring lyrics from Idiot Kid being inside of Needle in the Hay and Single File both, and The Hand on Your Arm being also in Alphabet City, I essentially argued that when the relationships are discussed in this album, that there's, I think, 3 people in the perspectives. A only alcoholic him, not heavily drug abusive.
He just likes the booze.
A friend who wants to get out
a
of
theme
substance
that will
abuse.
continue through the next 2 albums.
Yeah. A friend struggling to get over meth and or heroin addiction, and a girl that his friend is very into who seems to be leading him back into that addiction, I think is the strongest reading in what I'm going for. And then I think the last song, his friend kills himself, which is a big bummer. That being said, there's many songs that have nothing to do with that on the album. Christian Brothers, Southern Belle seem to be about his stepfather's alleged abusive relationship with his mom.
You're setting up for the stepdad, but not the girl who killed Elliott Smith.
It's a legend. You gotta keep in mind she may have been abusing herself. All right. Can always be the mom. Well, no, it's just because they've actually. I think his mom herself or his stepdad. I don't know, but I think it was his mom herself actually came out and has said that she denies the abusive story.
Well, that was exactly what an abuse victim would do.
Yeah, no, it's a sad tale either way, but also, she may have just been okay with the abuse. You know, what if it was what if that's how she likes it?
I don't think it's how women generally like it.
It's not generally, but what if she's very particular? No, I want to keep it. I do respect that maybe Elliott had some personal issues that made him identify that there was more going on there than there ever really was.
Yeah,
it's possible. He certainly has issues with depression and stuff, and I don't know how legitimate they are necessarily. But seems, regardless of how true it is or isn't, he definitely has a good analysis of his thoughts on them or the situation itself, and they're good, nuanced songs. And then he has Clementine about just a missing girl, or missing a girl. Sorry, that's probably the straightest song on that album.
And what about St. Night's Heaven? That's just about getting drunk and hanging out on a 7-Eleven.
I thought that one, as well as Coming Up Roses, Satellite, and The White Lady Loves You More, were about drug abuse's relation to identity in a lot of ways.
Damn.
Which that one is hanging out, but I felt like it was like about the display that they were kind of putting on.
Yeah.
The music on that album, mostly acoustic, has a very dark tone but pretty, and I thought it had an oddly Western tinge.
I agree. It has that Telecaster on that one song that I fucking love.
Yeah. He enunciates things in a way I find sometimes annoying, was one of the criticisms I had.
Yeah.
And I found the whole thing of him being like, "Wah, people think I'm addicted to drugs," but that's not what I'm like trying to say. It's kind of silly because he chose to write about the psychology of addicts using drug metaphors.
Yeah.
And so that was another criticism, but also it's good. I liked that album. I gave it. What did I give it?
I forget what I got it. I forget.
I gave it a 7.3.
Let me just say, in the scheme of things, that album and Either Or are about on par, and EXO's a step below, and that's all I remember.
Okay. Sorry, I got lost in my notes.
Okay, so Either Or.
Oh, no, because then to summarize the episode, then Ben won a bunch of points on album covers with colors. It was my choice of game, and Ben destroyed me. The task was to just name album covers that were just colors, and he just went all Weezer and defeated me.
Dude, I can't believe you didn't take any Weezer from me.
Yeah, no, I only knew 3, and you got them like pretty quick off the bat. Because after you did one Weezer, I was like, "That's all right." That's all Weezer's got, I think. And then, yeah, I didn't think about it. And then you got another one because I thought Ernest Hemingway died in Sandpoint, but it was in Ketchum, and Ben called it for pretension point.
I did.
Got to keep the points tallied.
I understand.
So,
I appreciate that.
Now for Either Or.
Either Or.
Yeah. We got the last 4 songs on this album.
My favorite album when I was 15.
15, dude. That's so crazy to me because this shit, like, there's no way that you understood how good it was.
No, that's exactly it. I think there's just like this emotional immaturity that heroin addicts and 15-year-olds share that I can kind of connect with the music. Because like I was also really into Lou Reed at the time and fucking the Velvet Underground and shit. It's like all my heroes were fucking on the White Lady.
That's funny, dude. You do have a thing where you idolize drug.
You're cutting out. What was that?
You cut back out right at me.
Okay.
Can you hear me now, though?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You have a thing where now it's just mostly alcoholics that you have in your idol list.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. Dude, you're going in a direction. You got to be careful, Ben.
You know, they
Everybody,
just do the cooler stuff.
Let's keep a narrative alive about Ben becoming an alcoholic.
Becoming.
And we need to help him stay off that path. No, you are. No, you're not an alcoholic. I don't think yet, because you haven't gotten to the point where you're like disturbing public.
That's fair. But what if I never get to that point and I just die of alcohol?
Yeah, that's pretty cool then. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Fucking pull the Bukowski.
Yeah. What did he do?
He just died at 75, but was a fucking belligerent alcoholic his whole life.
Oh.
He had no reason to make it to 75. The doctor, in fact, told him at one point, you need to stop drinking, or you'll die tomorrow. And he just kept drinking. And that's like in his 30s.
Interesting. You know, I never had the image of him being belligerent, though. Is that the word that you meant to use? Like, was he stumbling around pretty often? Like, dumb?
Okay, belligerent might be
drunk?
the wrong term.
Okay.
He was definitely
just...
a daily drinker and drank a lot daily.
Okay. Because, yeah, I would hope that a guy who can write poetry that well and still live life.
Well, I mean, poetry that well. I mean, it's not like he like took meter into account. It was very free verse. It was very much so like he just knew what words sounded pretty next to each other. There was no formal fucking.
I still think that takes quite a bit.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Curse. Yeah. But either or.
Yeah.
We got up to the last 4 songs on the album, but then I had to leave for work, unfortunately. So we're going to do those after we catch up here.
Yeah,
those 4 songs. I feel like it's more of the 90s than the other one. Was something that I said at the top, but also it's crazy that he did. I checked. He played every instrument on the album.
That's fucking cool.
That's really cool. Kierkegaard's Either Or was an interesting choice of title reference.
Does it fucking fit into that at all? Because I've never read Either Or.
I've read a good chunk of the first one, but
Yeah.
I didn't finish it, and I think it's supposed to. I didn't think it fit really in any way, unless it's just supposed to direct us to a framework where we are talking about people who form their identities, just as in like, how do they choose to make decisions in the face of anxiety, being what I guess would say is identity. Maybe do you think that's fair?
Sure.
And whether or not that's in the realm of the aesthetic or in the ethical, because inside of Either Or, he doesn't expand on the spiritual. It's specifically just like a bunch of small essays showing people's struggles and weird orientations. Like it's basically a bunch of character studies of self-written essays by pretend characters who are trapped in the aesthetic or the ethical realm inside of Kierkegaard's composing.
I got it.
And for him, he thinks that they are not authentic because for him, authentic means, in his opinion, it would be a Lutheran conception of a Christian God. But most people can just kind of insert religious, spiritual belief right there, and that works. And there doesn't seem to be much about God in this album, except for like inside of 2 songs is kind of mentioned. And it's more about how people, the characters that he's kind of writing about, supplement drugs as God.
Yeah.
Possibly.
I can see that.
And yeah, that's...
it's definitely a very character-driven album. Like, you see each song kind of has a unique identity to it.
Yeah, I agree. But I felt like if there was anything that was really strong Kierkegaard connection, it would be that people are identifying with their suffering, but he doesn't cover that in Either Or.
Yeah.
He does that in Suffering Unto Death. So I thought that was, I don't know. There's something, but it doesn't seem to be much.
Well, you might have also just been reading Kierkegaard at the time. I mean,
true.
It's like
yeah, and also just saying that might have been well enough for him to be like, just Kierkegaard is the reference.
Yeah.
But so fucking, I was gonna do like a song by song breakdown up to where we are.
I don't know if we
do you
got
think
time
that's
for that.
Okay? What time are you going nappy naps?
I go to bed at like 2, but what?
Oh, got plenty of time.
Yeah.
You don't want to go late, I'm assuming. Well, yeah, fuck it. There's songs on here. I just fucked up all of my computer. Sorry, there's a bunch of shit that just opened.
No, I get it, bro, boy.
Didn't mean to open.
Let me get that pulled up. I think we should hit the big hits on the fucking first part of the album.
Sure, I have really small sums. No, they're kind of lengthy. All right. Speed Trials. What did you think? I think it's about a person who has made heroin their god. And all the church stuff I thought was to make us think that in a way he's choosing his own apocalypse, and I used the horse as evidence for that with the 4 horsemen. And Ben laughed out loud at me, which is probably a highlight.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, you literally just laughed out loud when I was like, the horse, Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse. You're like, rah!
Yeah, I don't remember
Fucking
that at all.
ass.
I am an asshole.
That's fine. But I thought that was the only like biblical horse that had any significance, and I feel like there has to be more than just there's a horse in the church, and horse is another word for heroin. Like I feel like the horse has to have one more significance.
You think so?
I think so. I feel like he usually has at least two significant meanings.
I like the way he
That
says,
is-
"You little child," to make you think what makes you think you're tough. With all the people you think you're above.
Yeah, we also liked how we pointed out how hollow the snare was.
Yeah,
I really like how that sounds, and he seems extra delicate in this song. This song
That's
in
true.
particular. Ready for Alameda Street?
yeah.
Alameda Street.
One of my favorite songs on this album. I just really like the guitar chord progression.
I am not listening to it right now. But
I would say it's in like the upper half of my songs on this album. Not one of my favorites. I really like.
I looked up. Go ahead.
Yeah, just off the top of my head, I really like the lyric "Face down, bow to the champion." I don't know why.
Yeah, it seems to be about a character that walks around staring at the ground. A way of saying that he's pessimistic was my thought. And he gets off by telling himself that the world is what's doing it to him, and he's not lying. Like he's not lying about what the world is, like everyone else. So he's like managing to be pretentious while also like hating everything. Yeah, and Alameda is a path lined with trees, which I thought was significant. So he wouldn't be looking at the trees if he was walking around with his face down. He'd be missing all the trees.
Yeah.
Ballad of Big Nothing.
Here's one of the bigger songs on this album.
I thought it was pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah,
its lyrics are pretty good.
I don't remember the fucking lyrics off the top of my head. I know it's like one of those things like I know I could sing along to it if I fucking had to, but
Yeah.
oh, it's just about the parade. That's right.
Yeah, it's the parade one, yeah.
It's just about the parade now. It's
One of two.
how it's fucking not a big deal. It's just kind of
Yeah.
in the
Oh, no.
fanfare for the sake of the fanfare.
I think that one's Rose Parade. I think
is
this
it?
one is just I think this one's about like the guy
Oh,
in particular who like is
waiting for
avoiding.
your brother to call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We both thought it was weird that the brother was in the alley.
Yeah.
Or hit the sister. I don't
Brother.
remember what it was, but we both visualized it differently than it actually is said in the lyrics. But I think Rose Parade is the one where he talks about specifically like the trombone player or whatever. Like,
Yeah. Rose
being
Parade's
too
the
drunk
one
and
I
stuff.
like more of the two.
Yeah. Okay. Pictures of Me.
But Between the Bars, dude.
Holy shit, you're right. Between the Bars.
Between the Bars, the biggest song on this album.
Okay. Yeah, that was famous one. Elliott has stated somewhere allegedly. I read that from other people's comments. I didn't go looking for it myself. Allegedly, that it's written from the perspective of alcohol seducing Elliott between the bars, which I thought made the most sense. Ben
Yeah.
pointed out that if the kissing is happening between the bars, that doesn't make sense. What kind of place are you drinking between bars? That's all I got for this one.
I just a story or an aside of how I used to think of the song when I was 15-year-old. I always just assumed they got arrested and they were like kissing between the bars in a jail cell.
Yeah, that's another good parallel of the lyrics.
But I mean, yeah, I guess that could make alcoholism the prison itself.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that was intentional. I think that's there,
Yeah.
personally. Pictures of Me.
Yeah.
Seems to be about Elliot dealing with people's perceptions of him and sort of trying to be voyeuristic or do altruistic theorizing about him, like analyzing like what his motives are, if you will.
Sorry, TG. Anal easing. Continue.
Anal easing.
Yeah.
But he doesn't like the image that people are hoisting on him, and but that one, like the perspective switches around a little bit in a confusing way. So that one I kind of like didn't want to say I have a solid opinion on, solid reading on.
I like the bass line.
Yeah, I also like that the lyrics are kind of as abstract as they are at the top.
Yeah.
You know, flickering images and stuff is. I assume that was about cameras, like literally being moving pictures.
The flashing.
But
The fucking
Yeah.
the nature of the paparazzi.
yeah,
How
yeah,
little paparazzi did he even deal with?
I don't know. At this time, it wouldn't have been much. I made a big mistake, which I can correct now because nobody knows that it happened. But now everybody knows that it happened. Uh,
What was
last episode I said that this was the album that he blew up with, was Either Or.
It was
And,
EXO?
yeah, it was EXO. He released this. It was on like a bigger like kind of label, but it was still indie.
Yeah.
And then
Kill Rock
the
Stars.
single
No,
got,
this wasn't Kill Rock Stars. Kill Rock Stars was self-titled.
okay. And then after that, with
No, this
EXO,
is Kill
he
Rock
signed-
Stars. Never mind. Continue.
Okay, it was the next album that he got signed with like a big thing and started seeing the real mainstream success though. But it did go. This album still became like really successful, but it was in retrospect of his releasing EXO and having the songs on Good Will Hunting. So this was right around the time that he was probably like, I don't know, talking to.
Well,
Gus
this
Van
is
Sant.
post Good Will Hunting, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
No, it
Okay.
wasn't. No, it wasn't. There's no way.
I don't know. I just know that he wasn't famous yet. That officially broke for EXO, which is something that I misread.
No Name number 5?
Not really, actually. Yeah.
So, did I tell you the first 4 no names are on Roman Candle?
You did, because I had an interpretation that this might have indicated that there was an archetypal character or the same one, which still might be true, but
No.
I didn't know that there was actually other songs called No Name, which you pointed out. I thought it was very straightforward and very, very morose.
And I always think
Or the
the no name songs are always very character driven in kind of a sad way, I would say. Like if
Yeah.
you even just go back to the old Roman Candle album.
When you say that they're all about addicts, I don't know.
I don't know. I definitely know there's one about the girl like reflecting on her childhood. That's one that always
Okay.
sticks out to me.
Okay.
But
Rose Parade.
yeah, this is a good song.
This is where the act of going to the parade, which is, seems he's being asked to observe this parade by others, to him is the same as being in the parade and doing all the shit that the people in the parade do, which is act and be proud. And I think
he's
from this
doing it.
character's perspective, that's all that society is people finding ways to elevate themselves.
But do you think he's enjoying himself? Because he is singing along to some
No.
half-hearted victory song. They got him singing
Yeah.
along.
No, because he's like, after everybody leaves, he's the one that's like left behind and everything. He
Yeah,
doesn't
he's the
seem like
only
he's
piece of
identified.
shit that's left behind.
Yeah. I think he's like only half-assed participating.
Then why is he participating at all? Why is he there?
I agree. What a depressed little bitch. We pointed out the Energizer Bunny lyric.
Yeah.
He went with the Energizer Bunny because he didn't realize that it was the Duracell Bunny that everybody knows. And then somebody pointed out to him when he still had time to change it for the album, and he decided he liked how disarming it was, and yet subtle if noticed. And then, in a twist of events, the Energizer Bunny was anyways the one that started the Bunny campaign in the first place, and Duracell stole it and got way more successful with it.
It's fucking funny.
Funny turn of events. Punch and Judy.
Yeah. What was this one about again, TJ?
Punch and Judy was a slapstick show
That's
back in the
right.
day, like 1900s and 1920s, puppet show, where the format it's a format of a show where there's two puppets. One is always going to be the punch, and one is always going to be the Judy. And the one that punches obviously is going to abuse the other one for making repeated or worsening mistakes. that they make.
Honeymooners.
Sure. I don't know what that means.
It's a TV show from the 40s.
Oh, is that another thing that has the Punch and Judy format?
Well, it's where the husband beats his wife, but in a funny metaphor.
Okay,
Like, it was
I
just
got you.
acceptable back then. Wham, zoom,
Okay.
straight to the moon.
All right, sure. I never heard of honeymooners, but that's good.
Damn.
I would guess. Sorry. Which is, I think it's supposed to be parallel to what Elliott and a partner are doing. And I would guess that drugs is what they were the puppets for in that analysis. The audience, anal ISIS. And
Yep.
the audience was other people in a drug scene, art scene, etc. Now the only people that watch are people in cars whispering as they pass, which could indicate judgment or fear. On this major street in Portland, that's kind of a hopping area from what I can look at when I look up the street. It's like considered like or else at least it was like a downtown
Yeah.
street. It was a big hopping. So yeah,
Angelese.
probably an abusive relationship, but been emphasized not physically abusive, most likely.
That's
I-
good.
When I say this stuff, do you even remember?
I remember
stuff-
during the conversation.
Okay, I feel
Next,
I feel like
a
you
week
might
from
have
now,
such a
probably
week.
not. Probably not.
Okay. All right. Now we're actually on the fucking album. Let's do Angelus.
You know my memory, DJ. You know how bad my memory is.
No, yeah, it seems pretty bad, but I don't know how bad exactly, you know?
I remember when I would just retell you stories and be like, Ben, you already told me that.
Well, yeah, but that's usually like after a few months or something. I'm sure it'll still continue to happen. I don't think you're done doing that.
Yeah.
Angelus. Holy shit.
Yeah.
My Spotify was way too loud. It blasted my fucking ears. All right, Angelus. Here we go. JJ's listening to Angelus.
It's a good song. It's about a
Pretty.
dude. What?
Pretty.
It's about a dude who's just fucking cheating people out of their money. But that's the city of Los Angeles in general.
Yeah.
It's a metaphor for show business.
Yes, I agree. Some people thought that there may have been a drug storyline here, but I think that this is maybe the first time a song has nothing to do with the drugs.
With drugs, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. I mean, it could be a parallel possibly to drug dealers.
Maybe, but I think it's way more about him moving to Los Angeles to make money in the fucking music industry.
Yeah, because it seems like that's not a good comparison to gambling or blackjack or the house always winning.
Yeah.
I mean, you could, but it's imperfect. You know, it just seems much more straightforward that it's about the city that's known for, you know.
I do know.
Just raping people for their talents.
Yeah.
Exploiting them. I'm assuming the ticket inside of the lyrics is another gambling reference because I don't see how someone buying a ticket to a show could fit here.
It's talking about a horse race.
Yep,
the people would go around horse races and like pick up the discarded tickets to see if they're a winner. If that makes sense. Because some people will just lose tickets, but for the most part, people are just throwing tickets on the ground.
Yeah, I actually personally thought this was one of the weaker songs on the album.
I like it. I'm with you, though. I don't know why it has so many more streams than other songs on the album.
So many more streams?
Yeah. Like
more success, that's right. Yeah, I see.
The only two that have more are Between the Bars and Say Yes, which are two way better songs.
Okay. Yeah. There's nothing like horrible about it.
Yeah.
I just think it's kind of just okay. That's why it's the weekends. They're the weakest. There's no moments where I'm like, oh gosh,
but
this is super exciting. I can't wait for this part. I don't find the build particularly engaging, I guess.
Yeah, no, that's fair. It's
and I think this one he actually gets a little more nasal than other ones.
I could see that.
Well, yeah.
Oh, I didn't notice that. I've been listening to that song for a decade, and I don't notice that. All right, you want to do Cupid's Trick?
Sure.
And here's
where Cupid's Trick.
Here I would argue the three strongest songs on the album back to back to back.
All right, dude. Yeah. I'm fucking Ben.
Yeah.
I thought we were gonna have a disagreement right here. I'm with you, dude. This might be my favorite song on the album, despite that it's an, I think, obvious attempt to pick up on the grunge fad.
Yeah.
Production-wise.
I don't think it's my favorite song. I think 245 is my favorite song, but this is up there.
Yeah, but this one's definitely like the one where they're trying to like pick. Like honestly, I would say of all the grunge bands, I know that you're not gonna like this, but I think it's kind of Nirvana-esque.
I get that. I can hear it.
Okay.
Because they're on Portland, which was like chiller Seattle.
But this is actually Elliott's least favorite song on the album.
Interesting.
He hated the lyrics so much that he didn't publish them.
God damn, really?
He didn't put them. He left them out of his album liner notes.
Fuck.
But I actually think that the song is like the strongest song on the album. I really think it's very, very catchy. The production is dope. It's definitely a standout though. Like it's different from the rest of the album a little bit more.
Yeah, it has like gain on the electric guitars, which none of the other songs do.
Yeah. The chorus is so fucking catchy though.
Yeah. I don't even know what he's saying, really.
Songs, yeah, the thing is, a lot of people get the lyrics wrong also.
Yeah.
I thought he was saying, "Sugar lift me up, it's my life."
Yeah.
But it's what is it? Hold on, I gotta.
Shoulda lift me up. I always heard "shoulda lift me up." It's my life.
Should have lit me up. That's right, like a lighter.
Okay.
Should have lit me up. It's my lie. So
But
my deceit, my
I
deceiving.
I love simple guitar solos like this, dude. They're fucking so cool.
Yeah, I mean, fuck, dude, you got the little chugging sound.
Yeah.
It's
There's no chugging, man.
I don't know how to explain that. Just like 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, there's like
Yeah.
like the dance move that you do is like sticking your foot out to the left, then another one to the right,
Gotcha.
back to the middle. It's kind of stompy.
Okay.
No, stompy's faster. Sorry, now I want to find the word for it. I'm trying to say.
No, you're good.
Allegedly, if you trust some commenters, quotation marks, he has said in an interview he was in a state when he wrote this song, and it made perfect sense when he was in that state, and now he doesn't know what the hell it was even about.
That state was, I feel like a normal person today. Wow,
Maybe.
I'm not depressed. What is going on?
Maybe. Or he was very, very drunk. That's why he can't remember.
But
yeah, I think they managed to capture the like kind of tone really well, give it their own spin. This is Elliott Smith's kind of grunge song.
Yeah. So you want to do 2:45 in the morning, or you got anything else on that one?
The only read that I got lyrically was that Cupid's trick is a lady, the one shaking and dealing. It should have lit him up, and whether the lie is that he wants the thing that's tempting him or not is unclear. If the temptation seems to continue, I think indicates that he's lying, that he's above it or able to fight the temptation. It seems to have a lot of power over him, and he's not sure if he wants to deny it.
Okay.
That was my reading.
Sorry, I'm
2:45.
2:45 in the morning. God, I love the guitar on this song so much.
Ooh, I thought this is one of the clearest examples of a song where his you versus I usage, the perspective inside of the lyrics, show that he is very attentive to it.
Yeah.
And not just lazy. Now, what does that mean? I don't remember, but I'll read my notes.
Yeah. He's going out sleepwalking, and mute memories start talking.
Oh, no, this one's so good, too. His vocals in this one are really nice.
No, dude, this song kills me. It's so good. Say Yes used to be my favorite song on this album, but 2:45 in the morning definitely is fucking taking the spot.
All right. This is also one of the more confusing examples of the lyrics because the who the hell is the boss is kind of a question.
He's just a boss, man. He's just a boss who emotionally sucks. Like, you've never had a boss who couldn't help but fucking, like, just kind of be an asshole and just ruin things.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Because I think it was supposed to be about the boss being his stepfather or his parents as a couple.
Interesting.
Because I think this song is about the damage of trauma from his childhood still being with him and trying to cope with it somehow.
So
for
is
me,
the
I
man
thought
who
that
attacked him also his dad then?
I don't know. I don't remember I don't have the lyrics in front of me in which if he said you. But I think that the you of the song has to include the mute memories of his past that were active and anthropomorphized as talking in his sleepwalking state.
I get that.
And who has split into two, thus making his other half encapsulate his relationship with them, and the other one is the attempt at a new identity.
Okay. I get that.
Because to write a song about that would definitely take attentiveness to the I, you, which a lot of people think that he might be thrown around sometimes. But I don't think that he seems to be a good writer.
Yeah. And I feel like in this song, it's definitely you is emphasized a lot.
Yeah.
Like
so
when he says it, it's a specific person he has in mind.
Yeah. The boss, I think, yeah, okay, I actually have a reason. Because, I think it clearly refers back to his father, the boss.
Damn.
Because he used it in the Christian Brothers song. That also seems to be about an abusive figure.
Damn.
Oh, what was the it I didn't write? That's good. Do you know what I'm referring to?
The It?
Yeah.
I don't.
He used it in the fucking... Let me get the old lyrics open. I fixed this, by the way. I won't be having this problem in the future. I now put all the lyrics in my notes.
Oh, that's good.
I realized that when I did this episode, which this is still the previous episode that we're doing right now. Oh, the last song is so catchy.
What, 240 or Say Yes?
Yeah.
No, dude. No, these three songs
So sweet.
sell this album. This was the first Elliott Smith song I ever heard was Say Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did you say yes?
I was like 10.
Yeah, you could talk, right?
Yeah.
Did you say yes?
I just jerked off on my sister's iPod. And,
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Onto it?
Yeah, dude.
Did you really?
No, I did not jerk off
Okay.
onto my sister's iPod, dude.
Listen, dude, that's a juicy story. You can't make that shit up. 245 lyrics. Sorry, now I really want to give my defense of why I thought whatever.
No, I agree with you. It sounds right.
Yeah, I just wanted to see what it was. Split us back in two. Looking for the man attacked me. Oh, the boss. He uses boss inside of Christian Brothers.
Yeah.
Okay, that's it.
Cool.
I think the boss is supposed to be a cross-reference there to show that it's about his stepdad.
So it's just
All
about
right, let's go to
him trying to separate himself from trauma then.
Yeah.
I get
Yeah,
that.
that's what I thought.
I can read that. Say
uh,
yes.
Oh yeah, and I thought the big part where it got like really happy, it literally was a shift in the lyrics where he's no longer sleepwalking.
Oh yeah.
He's walking now.
Where the
That's like,
full instrumentation kicks in. Where the fucking
Yeah.
God, I love the way the bass just leads into that. It's so cool.
It's really good, yeah.
Yeah.
I really like that.
Honestly, I think that moment is what sells that song as my favorite song on this album, is just that transition from fucking the calm song to that fucking intense shit. But yeah, Say Yes.
Nice. Yeah, Say Yes. Okay, this girl
broke up with him.
Probably.
He doesn't want to be broken up with.
Fuck breakups. Whoever this girl is, she seems non-committal.
Yeah.
This could be the same girl from Cupid's Trick that he could have been lit up by, that he should have been lit up by, rather. They were previously together, but he wants her back for good, I think, is what he's saying here, and that he's realized that she made him, or makes him happy, and he's trying to cope with that. She may say no. She may not come back to him, but he's still going to try, damn it. And that fits with the last song, too, where he's like, hey, I'm going to stop fucking being a bitch. Yeah.
If only he did stop being a bitch.
Yeah, if only he didn't next album start going real downhill.
Damn. Downhill depression-wise or songwriting-wise?
Depression-wise.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
there's some bummer tracks on the next album.
Yeah. Yeah,
dude. I feel like this is definitely the most straightforward song on the album.
Oh, okay. I think this is about approaching a day-to-day mentality with a new frame of mind and trying to see the love through the eyes of the girl that he wishes that things didn't go bad with.
Yeah.
And I thought it was a pretty way to end such a dour album. What a twist.
And it's just like, it is a sad song, but it just has this tinge of hope in it that fucking shines so bright compared to everything that's around it, if that makes sense.
Yeah. And I mean, everything in here is about addiction,
yeah.
Whether it's for drugs or fucking like somebody just watches too much TV or something. Like, I think it's just about addictive behavior. And he's saying, like, don't sit around and... I think he's saying, like, don't be a wait and see, right?
Guys, you know you don't have to be addicted. There's pussy. You can go fuck chicks.
Well, no, because I think he's prepping himself for the rejection, though. Like, he's just like, and she might say no. Hope she doesn't. I think it's about the hope.
Yeah.
Okay.
Beautiful. So cool. Final thoughts, baby?
Okay, my final thoughts on that one. I kind of already gave at the top, actually. I thought that my main criticism is just that it sounds even more 90s than the other one.
Improvement? Worse album? What do you think?
I'm going to be honest. I thought it was a 7.2.
So 0.1 down?
Point one down. 290s for that point.
Damn.
How about you?
I forget what I gave the first one, so it's fucking hard to compare.
Well, you might as well create a new one right now because I didn't write down yours, and
yeah.
so for bookkeeping, what do you give the?
Just for nostalgia's sake, 7.5. But if I was to actually rate it now, it'd probably be a 7.
Okay.
Elliott Smith, just a straight 7.5 on the self-titled.
Cool. And then either or is a 7.5.
Either or is a 7.
Yeah,
For nostalgia's sake, it's a 7.5. But if I were to just blankly rate it, it's a 7.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah, I got you. But yeah, when did you first listen to that album?
I don't remember the first time I listened to that album. I remember the first time I listened to Say Yes when I was 10.
Yeah. What were you doing?
I was just me and my sister shared an iPod.
Okay.
And, I'd run out of Queen and AC/DC to listen to. And
Nice.
I was scrolling through the iPod, and I was like, what's this? Then I put it on, and I was like, what the fuck? I don't know why I was a 10-year-old who emotionally connected with Say Yes by Elliott Smith, but I was, and I did.
Yeah, to be 10. Well, I don't know. I guess there was some. I was way too into mainstream shit.
Yeah.
So like, the closest parallel for me was some fucking like girly romance songs would be the closest to it that have this kind of a tone to it.
Yeah.
But this is so much more. So much more.
Yeah, I grew up with older sisters who you gotta keep in mind they're 10 years older than me, so they were like in college, and I was getting like college music just in my ears all the time.
Yeah, my older sisters were older than me, but only up to high school years, probably when I was still able to catch their music, and so
yeah,
I never branched out to too much. What's strange is that I remember hearing about Radiohead one day as a kid.
Yeah.
In OK Computer, but I didn't even vaguely pick up whatever was going on there, and look into that world. Like the probably the most outside of the norm thing that I listened to during those years was like fucking Marilyn Manson, dude.
God damn.
I was such a fucking tool.
Yeah, it happens to all of us, man.
Oh no, I liked a little bit of stuff that was on the Buffy soundtrack that was off
Guided by Voices.
Rasputina.
Chibamato?
Yeah, Chibamato. I like the one song that was on Buffy.
I always just think of when they played Teenage FBI on Buffy, and I was like, fuck yeah.
It's so cool.
They played the good version of Teenage FBI, which isn't the album version. It's the greatest hits version.
Oh, shit, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know enough about Chibamato, but they seem really good. And as far as indie cred goes, that's
a Guided by Voices song.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah.
I didn't know that the Guided by Voices ever popped up in Buffy. That's wild. I probably know the song, actually. I just wouldn't have known that I knew it.
I do the things that I don't want to do. And I think Buffy's like going up to Spike or Angel, and it's like, yeah, let's go fuck.
Let's go fuck! Most likely Spike, then.
Yeah.
Right on. Yeah, I don't remember. Fucking. Now we're gonna go into XO.
Yeah, let me go top off my Red Bull. I didn't think I was gonna finish it.
Let's take a break. That's perfect because I gotta send a text to somebody. So can you put up the just hold on the waiting screen?
We don't have one.
I thought you texted. You put the text.
Oh, that's right. Add text.
I'm gonna try to get Spencer up in our stream, but I don't think he'll come.
Yeah, wait up, bitches.
But we could use that boost of views. But I don't know how well this show is ever going to take off. So I don't.
Wait.
on Twitch. So.
Bitches.
Nice.
Oh, dude, I accidentally put a Z in there. It's great.
That's good.
And then I'm gonna do this too. Boom.
Do it.
There we go. How's that look?
But now you're covering up the text now.
No, I fixed it.
Hey, there we go. All right. Perfect.
I love the easy yes. I don't know why that gets me.
I'm gonna tell Spencer to join now. Hopefully you'll see this. All right. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. know what I'm fucking you can't. Yeah, no, that's what's up. Yeah. It's just the sound. It's just the sound of me blowing my nose. Oh, hi. Hey, Ben.
You ready?
How are you doing?
You ready for this?
Sure. Where'd it go?
I don't fucking know.
Why do you have a
A bow?
a bow and arrow?
I bought it at a thrift store for $10.
That's pretty badass.
Yeah, dude. I just need something to shoot, and we could have a good time.
Ah. We should buy some webcams, and you just try to shoot the arrow with the Go Cam on it.
That'd be pretty cool.
Here,
wait,
let's see if we can break the camera.
I'm gonna shoot this thing again. Ready?
Sure.
I wish I had an arrow.
Yeah, that's. I don't think it's how it's supposed to be used. Incredible. Oh wow.
What? Here, let me do
Amazing.
a big hand. It'll probably work better.
Okay.
Woo! That was cool. Okay.
Woo.
Back to the show.
Sure. It was a happy interlude.
Yeah, dude.
Ben the Air Boy.
Yeah,
Ben
dude.
the
The Arrow Boy.
Yeah.
Okay, so XO, baby.
Sure. Let's get into the news.
Yeah, tell me. What's about this album? What's cool about it?
What's cool about it? So we chose this one because making it up to Ben for losing the last episode completely. To the nether realm of Twitch. This one, it has way more compositional flourishing.
Yeah.
That was the first thing I definitely noticed about this album. And
Do you think for better or for worse?
I can't say. You know, we want the rating to be a surprise, right? Right? I don't know.
Sure.
I don't know.
I mean, they're gonna get the hint eventually as we talk through the album.
Probably. Hey, he does the thing where he, like, instead of landing on a tonic, I tried to find a way to explain this with Yoshimi Battles. It'll, like, instead go off into a new chord.
Yeah.
And I like that to an extent.
You
but I
like
didn't like
that?
it on I didn't like it on Yoshimi Battles. I thought it was a flaw inside of that. That I felt like they were overdoing the shifts meaninglessly. And here is now where I feel like it now makes sense.
Well,
I actually think on this album they work a lot better.
Elliott Smith definitely tries to craft the sound of his music around the emotion he's trying to convey. And I would say he's very good at that. But also the emotion is just sad. So I think he's just gotten very good at writing sad.
Yeah, but the chords don't move like off too much. You know, he doesn't go like full Hollywood film soundtrack thing. Which is still, I understand, a parallel that you don't get because you don't. I'm talking about like Hollywood Technicolor films from the 30s and 40s. But,
Oh, I gotcha.
But still.
Yeah, definitely. I think there's more reference of alcohol use in this album than on previous albums, which is strange considering just how frequent they were on the previous albums.
Okay.
And, what other fucking? What would you say distinctualizes this album lyrically from the other ones?
Lyrically, I'm not sure until like I'd start going through it again. I just kind of forget things.
I definitely think he is speaking more from the Ice perspective typically in this album.
Oh, it seems that he starts leaning towards the possibility of doing drugs himself. And I think he's actually possibly aware of that.
Yeah.
I think he's aware that he's like starting to possibly lose the battle and have more of a struggle with it, with his fame.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's definitely way more honed production-wise than either or because there's just so much more going on.
Oh, yeah.
But you kind of like lose the intimate feeling that either or still maintained from that.
And there's certain tracks where I think really benefit from the production and others that like I could see him and an acoustic guitar pulling it off better.
Okay. Yeah, I can see that. sometimes I'll say that it gets excessive the way that he sings,
Yeah.
because he tries to do a little bit more with his voice. I thought on this album, where he like play with notes in a way, take some liberties with going or like just do something a little frilly. But I'd say he mostly keeps it pretty okay. He doesn't go too overboard.
Yeah. All
Like
right.
you know what I mean? Like when you like play around with a syllable, like yeah, stuff
I
like
got you.
that.
So you
But
wanna...
I thought the melodies on this album were more taut,
Yeah.
or more
that's fair.
taut than the other albums. Oh, the Beatles also.
Yeah.
You can't not talk about the Beatles with this album.
Yeah, Revolver's been
It's-
turned over, man.
Yeah, which is such an interesting way to interact with another artist, that you're like openly taking influence from them and using them as a metaphor also in a way.
Is that going to be the connection?
Possibly.
Is that going to be the connection between these two artists?
The Beatles.
Yeah.
That's funny that you said that, because I considered that, but I was like, nah, I think it's honestly kind of a stretch to say Guided by Voices. They're just really catchy.
Yeah.
They're Beatlesque sometimes, but for the most part, no.
I honestly think they're more the Tobias Sprout songs, but yeah,
Oh, Tobias Sprite songs?
Sprout.
Sprout?
He's the George Harrison, and
Oh!
and Robert Pollard is the Lennon McCartney. So
Okay.
he writes about 10% of the songs.
Okay. First listen, this one was my least favorite album of Elliott Smith's.
On the first listen?
On the first listen, yeah. On the first listen, I actually thought I may not like this album very much.
Yeah.
And then after listening to it some more, I started to like it more.
Yeah, that's good.
That's where I'll leave it off.
Fucking wow. Yeah, honestly, I was like, you picked this one. It's like making it up to Ben. It's like, that Elliott Smith album.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay. I really like his post-mortem album, the From a Basement on the Hill, because it's mainly like demos that they worked up, so it is just him with an acoustic guitar again.
Guitar.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. That does sound like it'd be nice, especially after he's like traversed so much inside the studio.
Yeah, because like Figure 8, the album after this one, has some really good songs on it, but it's even more produced, and it's like fucking almost like pop songs at certain points on there.
Okay, how is his first Roman Candles? Is that basically
I really
the same
like
as XO?
I really like
production-wise?
Roman Candle. Production wise, it's more similar to Elliott Smith. Is that I think is what you're trying to say?
Yeah.
I would say it's more stripped down. Like he had less money to work with in the studio, so it doesn't like sound as well mastered.
Really cool.
What?
Yeah, that kind of might be really cool.
No, I really like that album a lot.
Uh,
Maybe it's because he has a song about an Oldsmobile, but
Cool. Okay, I think we're good to go.
yeah.
not in the Elliott Smith sense, where he usually uses that phrase to mean suicide. Sweet Adeline was inspired by Smith's recollection of his grandmother.
You didn't see that.
Oh no, I can't. Yeah, sorry, I have the Spotify open.
I had the bow and arrow at my heart.
Nice.
Yeah, dude, I thought it was funny.
It's good.
That was really funny.
I'm sorry. I actually just thought you were just doing a sound thing where you're just trying to play with making laugh sounds.
No, I was pointing the bow and arrow.
That's
I was
good.
trying to kill myself. Sweet Adeline.
Yeah. Gotta scroll to find where I was because I resized my window. Inspired by Smith's recollections of his grandmother singing in her glee club, which was called the Sweet Adelines International. It starts off with this dope ass fucking just descending guitar line that
I
repeats.
love that guitar line so much.
Yeah, it's really catchy. Like, this is what a find for him. It's very possible he just ripped off some folk singer, since that's what most artists do.
Yeah.
But good find. This is so distinct of a tune. Ding 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 dong ding dong dong.
And then fucking
ding,
the way he breaks out into it and
ding,
do like a
ding.
finger picking shit is fucking so cool. And dude, just
Yeah.
I know it's ahead, but like fucking just when like the vocals kick in over it, like all the fucking layered shit with like the electric guitar behind it, fucking so cool.
Yeah. The song fucking ascends into an orchestral explosion.
That's a word.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to fix my hair so I don't look retarded if I'm not paying attention.
Oh. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
You should start wearing a hat, dude.
Maybe I should, or it's just like fucking.
Grease it up, dude. Grease it.
It's just I have too much hair and not good for over-ear headphones. But whatever, fuck it.
Yeah.
Continue.
That jaunty vaudeville-esque Paul McCartney sound that pops up so much inside of the album Revolver really pops up in this song as well. I think what is the clavier?
The clavier?
A clavier pops up on the keyboard for a little bit in here. I'm pretty sure. The thing that's doing the diddle-da-diddle-da-ding.
Okay. Oh, I hear it now.
Okay. I think that's what it is, because it has like that kind. It sounds like it's a keyboard setting of clavier, but it has like that weird resonance of other strings being hit with the.
Yes, like you might be in an old-timey Western bar, fucking singing and dancing, and then a showdown happens.
Oh, I didn't see a showdown happening, but I could. If you're in a Western bar, that's bound to. Be the
that's
thing.
what they do.
Oh yeah, and then the bass line is kind of similar to the one on Whole Lot of Love. I thought that was weird. Oh yeah, I haven't looked at the lyrics at all. Whoops. Okay, so I think the lyrics on that one, I think he's just making a parallel between physically freezing and drug addiction and romance, and how he's needing overstimulation of those things to stop those things. So she's a high, a bright illuminating thing, whoever the she is. But if you stare too long, it'll obscure you / your misery.
Damn.
And it'll burn out eventually. He also makes sure to say the sun, so it also doesn't have necessarily the greatest value.
Damn. That's depressing.
He also brings up My Clementine in there.
Oh.
Which was just kind of an interesting callback. I think that's his way of saying, see, 2 albums later, I'm still boo-hooing about the fucking same problem.
Yeah, guys. I'm a depressed person, period.
FYI. So tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay. This has such beautiful fucking guitar, dude. It made me think of Joni Mitchell or Joan Baez.
Okay. I can see that.
It's just like really intricate finger picking, and it goes in a weird, kind of unexpected direction.
If I remember, Elliott Smith's self-taught guitarist.
That's cool.
A lot of his chords are weird, like weirdly formed.
That's cool.
I don't know if that's 100% true. I know I heard it from people. I never really looked into it, but I know like people who tried to learn the song are just like, why is he fingering the chord this fucking way? It's just, we didn't know better.
Yeah, that's interesting. I wonder how many things like that I've fucking been doing.
Yeah.
Seems to be this one. I took the first verse as being about others wounding his self-esteem, and the hammer being him forcing himself to talk and sound like somebody. Maybe the perception of people, like how they want him to be.
Okay.
The noise being behind the door. You seems to be the voice that he thinks has worth or is real within him. And the thing driving the hammer telling him he's deaf and dumb and done. The deaf obviously being related to the drug use.
Deaf? Like deaf to the world?
Just because the last song he talks about how all the world, when he's deaf and dumb and whatever,
Deaf, dumb, and blind.
It's when the world becomes white noise to him.
Yeah.
So that's noise. So it's just everything blending it into like some sort of weird background meaninglessness. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's just the heroin turning the world out. And tomorrow, the chorus being like, I can put off what actually needs to get done.
Yeah, and at the end of the last album, he was fucking saying, stop waiting.
Yeah.
Look at him. He's right back to his same old tricks.
Waiting again.
Or some other character is. I don't know. With the static in my head, the reflected sound of everything tried to go to where it led, but it didn't lead to anything. The noise is coming out. So, what is it coming out? Oh, I think he's bashing on his success. He's saying like I think he's proud that he has success, but he
it hasn't made him any better.
That, and also I think that he's elevating himself past like what he's being elevated for. Like he's like, that's not. I think he's kind of being a bitch, a pretentious asshole. Because he's saying like, tomorrow they took your life apart and called you your failures art. They were wrong, but they won't know that till tomorrow.
Damn.
And he's saying like, I think he's saying like he'll have a legacy, but it won't be like what they think.
Fuck.
That's personally what I get from that. It kind of was. I guess a lot of people still make the mistake of thinking that he's just a drug addict, though.
Yeah, that's fair.
But I think that's what that song is about, though. It's important to note, I think, that he's saying all the noise and misery and stuff. He like to where so he followed the noise to where it led, but it didn't lead to anything. That could be a way of him saying that the noise and misery and shit that he's been writing about and trying to analyze, maybe he's having second thoughts about being elevated above them. Was my thought.
Or he could just say like he's following the noise, and you're conflating the noise with like reality and real fucking problems outside of his drug use and whatnot, and how his drug use shuts the noise off. So he's followed the normal straight and narrow path, and it didn't really get him anywhere. He's still a miserable fuck.
Yeah, no, that's totally good, fair reading. I disagree, but it's fair reading. Waltz number 2?
Yeah, dude. I don't know why I really just love the way the drum fucking leads into this track.
Ah, let me go back. Oh, just doing a waltz.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking very happy-go-lucky.
Yeah, and you usually don't just hear like one fucking snare just leading into a waltz lonely.
I find it strange that waltz number 2 comes first.
Yeah. It's got the country tinge. I could see this being playing inside. I could see somebody do-si-do into this.
Yeah.
As well as Walton.
But all sad and black fucking clothes.
Yeah. First the mic, then a half cigarette. Is somebody else or is it him? This one gets confusing. I don't fucking know exactly.
Who's the you in this song, do you think?
Well, I don't think he says you. I think there's a man she's married to.
Yeah.
That's the girl. Now
well,
she's
no,
done.
There is a you, because it's I'm never gonna know
you're no good.
No, it's
I'm
never gonna
know
love
you
you
now.
now. Yeah.
Well, I think you probably got that one as well. Everyone seems to think that's about his mom.
Damn. I didn't get that one at all.
Oh shit. Yeah. The most popular reading of this is that it's about his mom, him being sad that his mom is in an abusive relationship or puts on like a face when she's out in public.
Damn.
And is silenced in that relationship.
That's depressing.
Yeah, sure.
I always just surface level read that as like, oh, I guess he broke up with that girl after a month and just decided.
Yeah, because this is the one where he says
fixated.
The main link for that is because like the end of the second chorus, I think, it says looking out on the substitute scene, still going strong, XO mom.
Yeah.
And that seems to be like a goodbye note from his mom, which I generally agree with, I guess, that reading. I think it's about ultimately leaving behind his parents and actually going someplace else, I guess, physically. I'm not sure how that ties into the two songs that they karaoke at the top of the album. The first of which is about being cheated on by a girl, and then the second one is ostensibly about a cheater from the cheater's perspective.
Yeah.
But because she hates her man.
Okay.
So yeah. So the person singing, oh yeah, who shows no emotion at all and stares into space like a China doll? I don't know.
I mean, from your reading, that would probably be his mom.
Yeah.
You're an abuse victim, fucking just sitting in your house.
Yeah, it's just weird that because then that would actually require that the songs that are being sung would require a gender reversal.
Yeah.
Because then the person that's singing is the man talking about how he's Kathy's clown. Which, why not? It's just an interesting choice. I feel like if you're going to do like a gender switch on somebody, I feel like there should be like some sort of reading that you can put in there.
Yeah.
But there's not. I don't think so. Substitute scene being about substitutions for a mom, the way that he approaches relationships.
Damn.
Seems to be one of the main interpretations. I think you can see a case for that, but I think it also could be a direct speech to his mother. In the last verse, Like it breaks any illusion that it's not directly meant to be seen as those two figures being addressed by him.
Sorry, I'm doing something on the computer.
Nah, you're fine.
Ah, why?
I don't know.
Why are there so many ads?
I don't know.
Damn. Got these clowns. Okay.
Some beautiful violins come doing like a weird descending thing at the end. Going.
What do you think his mom thought of this song?
Dude, who knows? Their relationship must have been so estranged.
Yeah. All right.
Uh,
So you want to do Baby Britain?
Sure. I think they probably stopped talking to each other. I think that's the thing that I read on Wikipedia, but I don't remember.
This is definitely one of the more Beatlesy songs on this album.
I actually thought Rufus Wainwright right at the top. If you
Really?
listen to much Rufus Wainwright, though, he's pretty influenced by the Beatles.
I
It
have.
sounds like legitimately something off a fucking Rufus Wainwright album.
Oh, but once the guitar kicks in, it's fucking...
Oh, yeah.
Uh,
Guitar's no doubt Beatles.
It actually reminds me of Emmett Rhodes. is another dude who is directly influenced by the Beatles.
Well, this riff is important because this riff is exactly the riff from Good Day Sunshine by the Beatles.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
in a slightly different chord, but it's the exact same. Clank, 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 Good Day Sunshine. Yeah, in the second side of that album, Revolver, which it says that it flips it over here, is Good Day Sunshine, and he mentions sunshine and staring at it in the first song, and he brings it up a couple more times.
God damn.
Isn't that something?
It is.
Fucking Illuminati, dude.
You know what my favorite lyric is on this song?
What?
The dead soldiers lined up on the table. I've been there. I know.
Yeah.
I know what that's about.
Yeah.
I relate to that.
Some people tried to make that being about like actual soldiers and that this is a veiled war song,
No.
anti-war song.
No, that's
I
about
really think
alcohol.
I think
that's
it's really
empty
wrong.
bottles,
I
buddy.
think it's kind of about both in a way, but not at all an anti-war song. I don't think this is an anti-war song at all. But saying that like that the beers on the table could be analogous to soldiers protecting a place, I think is intentional.
Well, I could see that,
like
or I could see the soldiers being just dead soldiers, like his friend group fucking dying the battle to drugs.
So for me, I think this is about, I mean, that could fit possibly. I'm not sure, like tense-wise and stuff, you know, just because I haven't read it through that lens.
Yeah.
But first, all music just says that this is about Baby Britain being him talking about his British influences. So let's just note that. Bullshit, I think.
Crimson and Clover? Wait, is Tommy James and the Shondells fucking British?
Yeah.
Are
I
they?
think so.
I didn't know that.
I think I looked that up. You look it up. I don't know. But that those come up. The lyrics to that song
No, Tommy
are...
James and the Shondells are American.
Oh, okay. Interesting. That probably has a subtlety in that it switches over from British to American.
Yeah.
Playing over it. Yeah, because then the radio would be playing something probably from its own nationality. So then they put Revolver back on over it while they're flipping it over.
Damn.
But the lyrics to Crimson and Clover, importantly, what he would be covering up now with Good Day Sunshine would be the lyrics, the chorus to Crimson and Clover is, now I don't hardly know her, but I think I could love her.
Yeah.
Which sounds an
awful
lot
like I know.
Yeah, which is... Yeah, it's really clever. That's a really clever way to do that.
Yeah.
So this could be, again, about covering up trauma, covering up his mom. Yeah.
Okay.
Baby Britain feels best floating over a sea of vodka, separated from the rest, fights problems with bigger problems. I'd say that means Baby Britain is probably contrarian, rebellious, doesn't want help.
What are you saying?
Just like the first four lines, I would say Baby Britain feels best floating over a sea of vodka, separated from the rest, fights problems with bigger problems. I think it's supposed to indicate like it's very contrarian. Whoever this is, like probably rebels against authorities.
Interesting.
And it isn't Britain yet. That's important. If it's a Baby Britain, then it's not Britain yet. Is one possible reading. which I think could be possibly indicative of him thinking that they're like the best artists or something. So whoever this is that we're talking about, they're not like real artists yet.
I got no idea what you're going for here, dude.
Oh.
I always thought fights problems bigger problems. I always read that lyric as drinking. Over to just deal with daily issues.
I can get that kind of. I'd say that with floating over the sea of vodka, separated from the rest, is important because Britain is connected by bridges and stuff to all of the continents around it.
So you're saying they're isolated by a sea of alcohol from the countries or people around them?
Yeah, so it's like the bigger problem is still there. Oh, it was about the Beatles that you thought me talking about the. So him saying that fights problems with. Oh, it's because I don't have any support in that first verse about the artistry. That's why. I know all of that connected really well. Let's just go on to the second.
For someone half as smart, you'd be a work of art. You put yourself apart, and
that's it.
Yeah.
There we go. Thank you. It would help if I actually, I guess, remembered all the fucking lyrics. So, yeah, dude. What do you think of the sees the ocean fall and rise, counts the waves that somehow didn't hit her, water pouring from her eyes, alcoholic and very bitter?
I mean, just the waves that didn't hit her are the problems that somehow fucking they avoided just haphazardly.
Yeah. Well, to me, what does the counting there mean? Because that could mean that they're counting the waves that didn't hurt her, as in they're accounting for them, like they're still paying attention to them and thinking that they add up to something.
Well, no,
like being like those waves all matter and being pessimistic, maybe.
I would actually argue it's just they're waiting for the one that does hit.
Okay, so it's sort of like they're just watching it all and being like, "Well, one's gonna hit me eventually."
Yeah.
Interesting. For someone half as smart, you'd be a work of art. Blah, blah, blah. We know that he's smart. All right.
Is he half as smart?
I think he thinks he's smart.
Person?
So I don't think so. I think it's somebody else. Somebody half as smart would think you are a work of art. I think that's a callback to how his failures are art, I feel like. And so this person seems like an object to me now that he's now transitioning into being like directly addressed. Oh, that just happens here. Is that suddenly now the song is going to...
Whoa, what, this is just out of nowhere.
I'm with you.
What if he's drinking to become someone who is half as smart so he can appreciate them as a work of art?
Interesting. And then he'd be the baby Britain during that half of him.
Yeah.
It's weird because then we knocked another couple back.
Yeah, they're drinking together, dude.
I mean, I guess, but then like, wouldn't they be sharing the same problem? So then there wouldn't be an elevated figure condemning the activity of the other one. Then
the elevated figure is his sober self versus his drunk self. They're two different characters in his own. Well,
yeah, why would his sober self be knocking another couple back? That's what I mean.
I guess that's fair. But you can't say you and you. No, or we could be referring to both his sober self and his higher self and his more base self. It could just be referring to his own identity as two separate beings.
Sure.
Does that make sense? I know I'm getting out there, but...
No, that still fits. It could still make sense, yeah. He's just separating by
you won't
rank,
be happy till the bottle's
sobriety.
broken. You're out swimming in the flood. You keep back, but kept unspoken. I think this song is his better self trying to fight addiction. That's the read I'm getting as I go down.
I definitely got a read of him talking to another person who's fighting addiction, and he wants them to get past it. Somebody who's like worse into alcoholism than he is. But yeah, there doesn't necessarily need to be another person that I see in here. But he definitely seems to be alluding to the sunshine figure as going down. And it's possible that another song might support that being a separate person.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
You want to move on to Pitsula and fucking...
Oh, sure. That one definitely seems like it's about another person.
Well, these songs definitely also kind of fit together thematically.
Yep. Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, nothing's gonna drag me down to a death that's not worth cheating. How did you read that line?
Nothing's gonna drag. I didn't. TJ, you gotta understand. With this album, it's been ingrained in my head so much that I don't hear the lyrics anymore.
Okay.
And also, I didn't prepare nearly enough because I've been working all week.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Independence Day, Independence Day, Independence Day.
Silent Kid is looking down the barrel to make the noise that I kept so quiet. You, Pitzela. Who's Pitzela? Little one. Okay.
Yes, so it's Yiddish for little one / deer / it is also its etymological root is tiny piece. Which makes me think of the I'm not half what I wish I was.
Yeah.
Or sorry, no, so that someone half a smart line. Positive.
So the verse, I'm assuming the second verse you're gonna say is about his mom.
Second verse.
Yeah.
So second verse, it's not what's missing from your life now. I
I'm
could
not.
never be the puzzle pieces. I could never be the. So I think that he's speaking to a third person who I would assume was a girl named Baby Brit that you could name Baby Britain. I think he's saying that this person wants help, and he's saying he can help, but the person has to like start helping themselves.
Yeah.
And by giving up the things that she loves, that pleases the devil. Yeah, so I could never be the puzzle pieces. Yeah, I think that's... Yeah, I don't read the mom there.
I just assumed the god would be you reading into the stepdad. That's why I thought.
Oh, they say that God makes problems just to see where you can stand. No, I think that's just about life being hard.
Okay.
That was my reading. A way of saying that there's a devil character, a good or a bad, I guess, dichotomy that this person is having troubles with. But no one deserves it, which I think is an I think that's what the God stuff was preparing, was an existential statement there that if there is a God, it's a cruel God.
Okay.
Like he hates seeing whoever this person is, whether it's himself or Baby Britain, fucking as they're. He doesn't like that they're in the struggle, but he's not condemning it so much. Like he's saying, like it is a response.
Yeah.
That's valid, you know. Like he can relate. The first time I saw you, I knew it would never last, Ben. I'm not half of what I wish I was. I'm so angry with myself, Ben. I don't think it'll ever pass, Ben. And now it's bad news for you just because, Ben, I never meant to hurt you.
Damn.
Yeah, that's interesting. If you read this as a continuation of what you were saying with him talking to himself,
Yeah.
I think it does fit better to say it was another person.
No, that's fair.
Personally,
I was just spitballing there.
But it still fits, though.
Yeah.
I never meant to hurt you like I never meant to hurt myself.
Yeah,
I
the
read that
first
as, like,
time I saw you, I knew it would never last, like the relationship between him and addiction.
Yeah. And if it was another person or himself, either way, it would be a destructive relationship.
Yeah.
And he thought that he was like above making it, full on like destructive or abusive, but it turns out he is disappointing in himself.
All right.
This could be the same shooting star that he is trying to blind himself with.
Where
The sun that he's trying to blind himself with. He says shooting star earlier, but I didn't note it and didn't say it, so I should scratch it out, really.
Okay.
I don't remember where it was.
So we're doing Independence Day then?
Independence Day. This one also talks about the sun.
What do you think about the music on this song?
Pretty.
Yeah.
The intro is really pretty, and then the melody is really catchy.
I also really like the drums. I think the drums on this album are the most stark improvement over previous albums. You got like a real drummer to fucking play. But
yeah,
I think musically, I think to the general atmosphere though, it leads kind of a happier tone that I don't think is intentional nor fits the lyrics.
Okay. Yeah. It definitely feels much more jaunty than the stuff that came before it, I feel like. Except for Waltz number 2. That one kind of is just odd.
Yeah.
I don't know what that one is.
I don't know. Maybe the drummer doesn't know how to play in 3/4.
So yeah, inside this song, he's saying that this one could be another division. This one might support me actually over the himself reading, but no, actually saying "Once I Was You" is actually a very supportive of you.
Yeah.
A future butterfly, so he's like maybe talking to his previous self. Because then if you're saying "Once I Was You," then it'd be his self. My reading was that it was another person, and he's saying like, right now he's a butterfly, so he has come out of whatever this cocooning thing is. That this other person is experiencing, that also has to do with like how they portray themselves in public. He's going to be saying, and he might have been a caterpillar in the first song.
Huh.
I wanted to note.
Okay. So you're saying...
No, I don't know what that meant.
Okay.
It's a note that I have, so why not just say it out loud, see what happens? Fucking kill me.
No, you're
all right. I saw.
You're fine, buddy.
I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna Elliott on you.
That would be sad. I'd be sad. You only live a day, but it's brilliant anyway.
Which is interesting because it's wrong. Butterflies live for a long time. They live for weeks. There's no stage of the butterfly cycle that lives for less than a day.
Damn.
Or a few days. But it still at least gets the point across for whatever he's trying to say, which is, I think, a reference to
It could be a reference to a relapse.
Sure. I was thinking that it's about like the drugs being
Temporary.
a way of like feeling like you're
Oh, that makes sense.
Self.
Yeah, it's beautiful for
All right.
that moment, but then after it stops.
Yeah, I mean, a shooting star, that's a common metaphor.
But then you say, so go to
Like,
sleep, make the change, I'll meet you tomorrow, Independence Day, independent of the drugs, obviously.
Yeah.
It's weird that they would cross metaphor like that.
Also, Independence Day, we're talking about Baby Britain.
Yeah.
Possibly.
Is Britain the drug?
No, other people would have said Baby Britain was America.
Yeah.
So it'd be like the status of being independent. But that's only with that reading. I actually don't really agree with that. But some people would made a strong case for that. That is at least a common reading of Baby Britain, is that it was about in America. America was the Baby Britain.
All right. You want to bleed white, baby?
Yeah, I guess that one's pretty damn straightforward lyrically.
Yeah.
It's just about, hey, he hopes that this person gets better.
Hey,
he feels better.
Here we get some more fucking Beatles influence for sure.
I don't think there is one that, but yes.
No, but this
I think
is one
there's
of
Beatles in everything.
Wrong ones though, for sure.
Yep. With get by with a little help from my friends.
Yeah.
That's it. That's what I got. Because it does like the call back and forth, like they do in Get By with a Little Help from My Friend.
Yeah.
This one, I went down a fucking rabbit hole trying to interpret this song.
Yeah, what did you end up with?
It led to nothing.
Damn, you got nothing on this one?
I got something, but like there's just parts where I'm just like, don't know what that means at all. Have no reading on this. The 409 has an unfortunate stockpile of associations that it could be. Since a yellow line was mentioned, I want to say it's about a road, since it's on something as well.
But it's White City on the yellow line.
Yeah, it's a white city on the yellow line. So whatever that city is, it could be. So that line could be a state route that leads from Oregon to Washington, over or under, I suppose, the river, because there's a location that does that, the State Route 409. But it's not terribly close to Portland, that location.
Yeah.
And Portland is sometimes called the White City, but only sometimes. The more popular White City is known as Chicago.
I don't think it's about Chicago.
There's a yellow 409 train that is not an F train that goes kind of near White City in Chicago, because White City in Chicago is an amusement park, and then it's like became another name for Chicago. And it actually goes near that amusement park. But that seems like an awful stretch.
Yeah, I honestly...
But he says F train, and that's classically parallel. That's a New York thing. F train is New York.
Damn.
So it's This could be about being in New York also. But anyways, don't cities suck? Maybe that's the point, is that it's supposed to be any fucking city.
Any town USA.
Yeah.
Any city USA, I can get heroin and drink.
Yeah? Do you feel like that's what the white is about, draining it white?
Well,
Heroin specifically?
White and heroin just fucking go together in my brain. But bled white? Like, why bled?
Yeah. I don't know. I think it's just to indicate that it once had color, but he feels that it's been drained of it by something, you know? Them, dude. The man.
The man, bro. Yeah, I got no idea, dude. Happy and sad come in quick succession. Like that lyric. I'm never going to become what you became.
Oh, that's weird, because the lyric is, so here he comes with a blank expression. Especially for me, because he knows. I feel the same. So, but he's visiting him.
I don't fucking know.
And he's like, I'm never going to become what you became. It's like, you fucking asshole. You're the one that's going to see this guy.
Yeah, but he's still his friend, man.
I guess. Just seems mean to write a song of a whole verse and you're like, I'm going to go sing out with you, but then also I condemn this guy's behavior.
All right. Well, it's one.
Oh, he said inside of one of the parts, staring as the sun goes down, which is, again, sun recurs. Waltz number 1?
Yeah. Pretty
haunting.
Piano. Pretty piano.
Haunting yet beautiful, and probably my favorite song on the album.
Interesting. I really like the vocals. Me
too. For me, this actually feels like a timeless, genuine classic, like something that I've somehow heard before. And then it's just like, but no, this is This is just this.
No, I really like this song. I wouldn't say my favorite.
Okay. The effects sprinkled in sound like something from like a Dark Castle type of horror flick, like when he reverses the vocals later.
I can see that. It definitely feels like it could be in like a Tim Burton movie. I could fucking...
Yeah, yes. Yeah. Definitely. Yeah.
Like a sad Tim Burton movie.
Yeah. Like this is like fucking Edward Scissorhand walking in the snow back to like his destroyed house or something.
Aw, so sad. What do you think about this song lyrically?
Oh, yeah. That's what I think.
TJ, what was he supposed to say?
Okay.
What was he supposed to say?
Ah, so the first song was all about staring down the sunset and burning this picture into their past to stop hate finishing what love started to say. So I think that this is about what the love was starting to say, and that also what he says could be the noise that he was referring to that he kept behind the door. It sounds like he's saying that whatever it was that he was going to say, hate is going to be the thing that finishes it. Hate is going to be the thing that says it. Because now I never leave my zone. We're both alone. I'm going home. I wish I'd never seen your face.
Damn. He's not going to want to see this girl ever again.
I think so. Damn. This could be a fucking example also of...
It's really weird how he goes back and forth on this kind of feeling with girls. Just like, you got here, he's like, I wish I'd never seen your face. And then you got the last two tracks that everybody cares, everybody understands, and I didn't understand. Where it was just like, why?
Yeah.
Why did you do this, you bitch?
I might disagree with that rating of the last couple songs.
Okay.
But yes. Right here, he fucking... This could be also an example of him that some people use as support for his mother repeating the trauma of his mother in relationships.
I see that.
And that inside of this example, he was more like his mother in that he became mute.
And just bottled up.
Yeah.
And ready to explode, you could say.
Yeah! All right. Amity?
Amity. I love this fucking guitar.
This is the grunge song of the album.
Yeah.
It's way more sludgy and sloppy than the catchier one on Either Or.
Yeah. I think the Either Or one definitely is better.
Okay. Yeah, this one's definitely weird.
Yeah.
It's a different kind. This one's also New York City, so maybe that is the White City.
It also doesn't really fit in the album as well
Yeah.
as the other one did.
Amity means peaceful relations, often between nations, so that
Ah.
fits the Baby Britain narrative somehow, probably. Haystack Charm. I was wondering if that's what he's talking about when he says Amity walking like a lucky charm.
Haystack charm, like needle in the hay, like heroin.
I wonder, dude. I wonder. That's all I'm saying.
And because you
And
make
also
my
if you-
world rock, I'm so Amity. It's
Dude, when he says that line,
what? 'Cause
my
you make,
world rock.
yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty
I,
cheesy.
I don't like it, but it's funny. Oh yeah, and he said that in an interview at some point that when he says "good to go," it means suicide. It means that they're ready for leaving this life. Apparently.
God damn. Good for you, Elliott. At least he knew.
This could be from the perspective of someone else, though. You never know.
This dude thought about it a lot.
This song catches the tone of being like very involved in drugs.
Yeah.
I feel like this is the most like it captured grunge better than the other one because this one actually feels like
He was
there's
on
some heroin
like all
involved.
the grunge guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair.
As far as
Alright.
what this means, I don't know. This one I got unrealistic, maybe love for a lady. She's joyous and speaks and makes the noise or whatever, question mark.
Oopsie doopsie.
Ellipsis.
Ellipsis. Okay, so that sounds right. I think all I can see it is
Yeah.
being a relationship like the drug kind of balances out his inner world and the outer world, creates some kind of
Yeah.
amnesty. But that's all I got.
Okay. Should we
Okay.
take more time reading the lyrics
I think we're fine on this one, man.
on this one? Well, my reason is just for the entertainment value. I don't know. I always feel better when we actually take time to read the lyrics out because if we're just talking about the lyrics without anybody being able to know what they are, it's weird.
I honestly think it's
Oh.
best to just highlight specific lyrics as opposed to reading
Yeah.
them all.
Okay.
Because reading them all is what makes reviewing an album take 2 hours as opposed to an hour.
Yeah, but that's all I was asking today, though. Also, is because we're not doing too much.
Yeah.
I'm not doing anything, rather. Okay. Oh well. Okay.
Oh, well, okay.
Here's the silhouette. Hold on. I don't know if that's a good. I don't know if I should start reading from the top. Imagine. It sounds depressing.
Wow. Who would have thunk it? It's a minor
El-
key.
I don't understand what's. Why can't this guy just cheer up?
Well, TJ, he's not the good kind of drug user like Robert Pollard. But that's for later.
All right. That's the answer. Just because he's not. We all know they only live a day butterfly line. I brought back up. The sun being a day. Oh! Oh, the bleeding color gone to black, dying like a day. Here's
Oh.
the silhouette, the face always turned away. Which I think is supposed to be like he's staring into it as it went down.
Yeah.
And she was the day going down.
And he's just
And she
kind
stayed
of
down.
resigned to the fact as opposed to putting up a fight about it.
Stop for a spell. Yeah, I think so. Oh, are you reading that from the oh well okay and stop for
Yeah.
a spell and stay that way? For
Yeah.
me, I think that's about the other person. That's them stopping and after going down, and then they just stayed there, dying like a day. Like the sun went down and then they just stayed night.
Yeah. So they just stayed an addict? Is that what you're reading?
I think so.
But at this point, Elliott has to be an addict. Like, how can he be so judgy of other addicts?
Yeah, or maybe he thinks that drugs are the light.
Yeah. She got sober.
Yeah.
Or-
I got pictures. I just don't see it anymore. Climbing hour upon hour through a total bore. I feel like that was a good picture reprisal from possibly the pictures of me. But the day would be blocked by the pitch black safety of his mind. And he imprisons one there so that they won't fade, never exposed. This could be himself quite well. I believe the one that he hid from her, possibly behind that door with the noise that he was supposed to make.
The hid himself is in his true like feelings. I guess we should probably be reading more into trauma and things like that as opposed to addiction.
Sure.
Because I imagine
They usually go pretty well in hand.
but I imagine the addiction isn't what he's trying to hide with an addict girlfriend. He's trying to hide trauma.
Oh
her.
yeah, that's true. Yeah, I got you. Bottle up and explode.
Yeah, dude. Bottle
That's
up and
all I
explode.
got for the.
I think this and the next song are my two favorite songs on the album.
Okay.
Yeah.
This one's weird because it has red, white, and blue mentioned, which America.
Flows back to Independence Day.
Yeah, but it also could do with the draining color from the cities.
Yeah.
I don't know. I genuinely I don't know. I have no.
Well, I mean, I imagine seeing Baby Britain responding to Red, White, and Blue if Baby Britain is supposed to run to America and America is parallel for a person. Does that make sense?
Huh? Yeah, I just missed it.
You're saying some people are associating Baby Britain with America, and that's also a character. Yeah. So fucking seeing stars surrounding you, red, white, and blue could be reference to that person again.
Yeah. I don't remember why I ended up leaning on that wasn't the best reading for it to be America, but I mean, this is kind of support that you bring up red, white, and blue at all.
I really like the first 4 lines of verse 2. I haven't really read into them that deeply, but I just think they're really cool.
You've never known him.
You look at him like you've never known him, but I've known for a fact that you have. The last time you cried, who do you think was inside? What?
Who do you think? I don't know how to read that. That actually confused me quite a bit. Is it him, Elliott Smith, inside the house that she cheated on him in? Is he angry that she won't recover? And he's just saying, like, who do you think was inside the last? Oh, that was my best reading. Was that it's an abusive Smith? Is that who did you think it was that was inside the last time you cried?
Yeah.
And that it's the part of his relationship where he's actually not proud of, which in the other one song could have been him talking to himself, being abusive towards himself.
Interesting. I could see that. I could see it also referring, to a two Smith fucking kind of frame of mind.
Yeah. I feel like if you take the verse literally, it doesn't make sense, and so I assume that that's deliberate.
Yeah.
Is why I would read it that way. Because I don't think it's supposed to be about somebody actually. Because if you just read it straight, it looks like he's saying something about her cheating on him. But then if you look at him,
I think if I was reading this into my previous reading of whatever song that was, where it was talking about his addiction from the point of the you, Baby Britain, is that it?
Probably.
Yeah. You look at him like you've never known him, but I know for a fact that you have. Last time you cried, who do you think was inside? So it's saying his sober self is being blocked up by his drunken self, if that makes sense. Or vice versa. His drunken self.
Yeah.
Thinking you were about to come over, thinking you were about to break down a drink, but I'm tired now of waiting for you. You never show. Bottle up and go. That's a straight metaphor for getting a drink. If you're going to hide, it's up to you. I'm coming through. The drunk person is coming out to hide his true self.
Yeah, but also coming out to show his true self, bottling himself up also.
Yeah. So he bottles himself up on the inside by drinking from a literal bottle.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Did I explain that in a coherent manner?
I think so, yeah. I think that would be, so he'd be saying to himself, like the sober side, or the side that wants to be like more hopeful or whatever, bottle up and go. If you're going to hide, it's up to you. I'm coming through. So it'd be sort of like the alcohol whispering to him again. So saying that, like, you don't really need to hide. You can become this.
Yeah.
But either way, I'm coming through.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
That's how I'm just reading it on the spot here, based on my previous on the spot reading of Baby Britain.
Right on. I'm in.
Okay.
Because, if you just read the lyrics as if there's a breakup happening there, which I think he meant to make it look like that on the surface, it doesn't make sense. You look at him like you've never known him. But I know for a fact that you have. The last time you cried, who do you think was inside? thinking that you were about to come over, so now she's not there. But I'm tired of waiting for you.
Yeah, and
You
then
never
if we,
show.
if we roll it about back to the first expose, bottle up and explode over and over. Keep the troublemaker below his drunk self. He's like pushing that down. His like true emotions.
Yeah.
Put it away and check out for the day. That's him drinking again. In for a round of overexposure. Thinks Mother Nature provides to get.
Oh, Mother Nature being the trauma.
Yeah.
Mother.
Yeah, dude.
Shit, dude. I like that reading better. Still don't know what to do with red, white, and blue, but
Neither do I. I was just looking at that. Bottle up and explode. See the stars surrounding you, red, white, and blue.
the stars come up at. He talks about somebody being.
I
a
think
shooting
it's
star
honestly just
earlier in the
supposed to be a
album.
direct relation to Baby Britain. Like, I think it's just supposed to make you
Yeah.
look back at that song.
Yeah, it could be, but there was also oh wait, was there any red in the Color song,
I don't remember.
or was it just white? I
No,
don't
it was just
remember
blood
either.
white. It was just blood white.
It was blood white, and then there was yellow. I think it was only yellow.
Yeah.
Was the only other color. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm with you. I think
So-
that's a better reading.
Question mark?
Question mark.
I love the saxophone. Wait, let's go to the end of Bottle Up and Explode first.
Hey, the one that transitions into it. Yeah.
Yeah, because I love that.
It's fun. It reminds me of like something that you'd hear in a very experimental jazz album.
Yeah.
Because especially like this like I think it's a tuba. I think that's a tuba. What do you think?
I
You
always
know.
read alto clarinet.
You probably know better because you have been in band. But I love the sound that it makes. It just kind of whispers
I
up
might
out
well
of
be
nowhere.
wrong, but it kind of has that deep clarinet sound to it.
Okay. This to me actually, once the song starts and kicks in, reminds me a lot of an Amy Winehouse a lot, who I thought about
Interesting.
a lot of parallels to Elliott Smith.
Yes, there are. I hadn't considered that really.
I got a question mark. You gotta need to always take a shot in the dark. I don't have to make pretend the picture I'm in is totally clear. You think that all things have a way they ought to appear.
Cause you know, 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 I don't. You dream.
I dream. So the fact that he brings up dreams and not doing something, and that he says, 12 times.
12 is important.
Now, 12 is very important, okay? If you think about the calendar.
Actually, 9 times.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Yeah, I don't fucking know.
It's three squared.
Nah, hey, 3 squared, dude.
3 trinities.
This was the year of 2000.
This is just one of
What?
my favorite songs on the album because of the fucking clarinet, dude.
The clarinet's fun, yeah. It's very poppy and catchy. This is 1998.
Yeah.
1998 this came out, okay.
What you got a reading on this one?
This one I thought was fairly straightforward.
Yeah.
A girl seems to not understand him, so she filled in what started with love with the blanks of hate. This is, I think, this one is the one I think most emphasizes that the sentence that started with love now says hate. Let me look at the lyrics here a bit better.
Kept us together.
Don't know what you mean. Panic called you out and took you in, giving you an easy game and letting you in. You're giving back a little hatred now to the world because it treated you bad. Because you couldn't keep the great unknown from making you mad. Because you know.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's about that person, just except that he's extending her as also meaning the hope in the world, I guess.
Yeah. It's really weird how that dies in the next couple songs.
What?
The
Her?
hope.
The hope?
Yeah.
I actually don't remember because I have terrible memory. But that's everything I got for this song, actually.
Okay. Everybody
Ah,
cares.
very,
everybody
very
understands.
catchy.
This song's
Everybody
pretty sad.
cares. What?
This song's sad.
Yeah, I thought it was one of the better ones.
I agree. I really like these last two. I like how they work as a couple. What was
Everybody
that?
cares, everybody understands. Yes,
Okay.
everybody cares about you. Yeah, and whether or not you want them to. It's a chemical embrace that kicks you in the head. To a pure synthetic sympathy that infuriates you totally in a quiet light that makes you want to scream and shout. So here I lay, dreaming, looking at the brilliant sun, raining its guiding light upon everyone, also drawing back to the first song.
Yeah.
Specifically, like he's laying down and he's looking at the sun while it's going down.
What's that? For a moment's rest, you can lean against the banister. Are you thinking he's a stumbling drunk?
That one was confusing to me. I don't know. I mean, upstairs, like the only other place where stairs are mentioned is like the fucking
After running
apartment
upstairs
complex.
again and again from whenever they came to fix you in, but always Fair City's finest followed behind. I mean, it feels like it's fucking... I don't know why, it just instantly, the again and again made me think of a Sisyphusian kind of thing, where it's like, he's repeating the same cycle over and again.
Yeah, I mean, he mentions I think that's also a double meaning for the revolver.
He's leaning against the banister. The banister is whatever woman he's using to replace his mother at this moment in time.
Okay.
Pencil full of poison lead, heroin.
Yeah. But also, the way of expressing himself.
Yeah. And sick and smile legal in every town. Yeah, that's definitely
I think that's
heroin.
kind of a cheesy line, but
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
yeah.
So yeah, is that what he's saying? He's saying he has the same struggle again and again, but heroin gives him the break. But heroin is him leaning against the banister.
Possibly.
But everybody cares. Everybody understands. Who cares about what? What do they understand?
I think that this is him sarcastically saying that, and that I don't know.
I agree it's sarcastic, but
I think it's about his denial that others. He's possibly doubting his own denial that others understand, is what I wrote here. So I take it kind of back. But if he's dreaming looking at the brilliant sun, and the sun also could represent something good, that the girl turned to night forever, and that's bad, then I think this is supposed to represent maybe just a step up from where she is. Like, he's not full sunshine yet. He still has to like stare at the sun directly and hurt himself to see it, but he's still looking at the sun.
I really like the musical interlude in this song.
The interlude is so Beatlesque. I feel like it's straight out of Sgt. Pepper's.
It is.
I like it,
but it's a bummer.
It's a good part of the Sgt. Pepper's. It's
yeah.
It really works well.
No,
also,
I don't mean a bummer as in it's a part of Sgt. Pepper's. I mean it's way sadder than anything that's a part of Sgt. Pepper's.
Okay. Also, it has some of the same notes from "She's So Heavy," and it ends. It sounds a lot like "A Day in the Life."
Yeah.
The way that "A Day in the Life" ends. And I'm wondering if this is meant so that we're supposed to take the whole sunshine motif. This is my reading. This is what I think is most likely reading, that he is trying to kind of rip on the Beatles as having a phony sunshine wisdom.
I could get that. I like that, just because I like ripping on the Beatles.
Yeah.
Like I can imagine Sunshine being him looking at the woman as kind of an escape from the drug use.
Yeah.
And it's kind of a fight ending. Back and forth. Oh, yeah, the ending's great.
Have you listened to A Day in the Life?
Not in a long time.
Very much. It's so similar. Which made me feel like it had to be intentional.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of intentional fucking Beatles shit on this album, man.
Yeah.
It's weird that it didn't pop up earlier in his career.
Which I don't know if that means that he is trying to rip on the Beatles' phony sunshine wisdom, or if he actually does.
I think he likes the Beatles, man.
Yeah, I think he actually might think that is wisdom, and he's trying to get to like wherever they're at.
I didn't
where
understand.
Everybody else is at, poppy stuff. Sure. This one is obviously very similar to the Beatles because.
Yeah.
And I think that it's not a coincidence that 2 consecutive tracks are about understanding. You've pointed out too. This one's pretty straightforward. It seems to suggest that he switches perspectives, though, and I'm not sure if that's whatever. If the sun is a she, then she's the one offering something now. It seems like, rather than her thinking he has, I don't know.
I don't know either.
I'm disagreeing with my own writings now.
I mean, this song could just be about getting sober. If we're gonna fucking read into my previous thing, it's he's just saying goodbye to the alcohol in himself.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's true. Probably not.
You'd be looking for the next in line to love, then ignore. That makes it sound like he's not talking to himself.
Yeah.
To me.
away from you.
So you'd
God, I
soon
love
be
the
leaving me alone.
acapella so much.
Look, I'm supposed to be tonight, tomorrow, and every day. Every day.
Tomorrow, no, I guess that I could. Sorry.
No, you're good.
I really like the one you once talked to me about love and painted pictures of Never Neverland.
Yeah, there seems to be a lot of self-bashing in this song. Like he doesn't.
He's good at that. I feel like there's kind of the same way Say Yes. It's just like, no, don't. I know I'm a piece of shit.
I thought "Say Yes" was much more helpful.
Yeah,
Personally,
it was helpful she'd come back.
But I mean, he didn't call himself a fucking joke. He didn't say he's a cloud of smoke trying to occupy space.
Yeah, but he also was saying basically he's in love with this version of the world that is through the girl's eyes.
Yeah, but he's trying to see the world through it now, and he's willing to. He's prepared for her to say no.
Yeah. All right. You got.
I think that's different than here because here he's bummed.
Yeah, he's pretty sad. You could see how he killed himself 2 albums later.
But yeah, I do like that.
Or his girlfriend killed him, because either way, he's painting a good picture of what would lead to that.
So what do you think is the shared theme
between this and Guided by Voices?
Yeah.
It comes down to a lyric in a Guided by Voices song that I want to fucking discuss in depth.
Okay.
Because I really like the lyric.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll get there. Okay.
We'll get there.
At that time, I'll say what I think is the best connection as well.
Okay.
And then we'll see who's better. Because we can't just say alcoholism, right?
It kind of is alcoholism, but this lyric pins it. It's like, fuck yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, fucking... Let's take a brief break if you're okay with that.
Well, do you want to want me to pick a category for next week or whatever?
Sure. You could think about that. Mostly I want to refill my bottles and take a pee.
Okay, let's do that. Then we'll come back and I'll discuss a category for next week.
Okay.
And then
that sounds good.
Okay, because I'm between 2, and I don't know which one to pick.
Oh, shit. Okay.
All right. Let's find something I can shoot with this bow. Empty beer? TJ. It's gonna be exciting.
Hey,
Hey, what's up?
how are you?
You ready?
Oh my God! I don't think that's a good idea.
I know, but I have a soft pile of clothing to shoot it at.
Okay.
It's gonna bust my knuckle, isn't it? Oh. Ow, that sucked. That was a very anticlimactic.
Did just nothing happen?
It hit the bow on its way off.
Okay.
And it just took all momentum it had away.
You also did all of it out of frame.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Fuck you, man.
No, it's fine. No. All right, so guided by voices.
Well, wait.
Oh, no. Sorry. Fucking suck, dude.
Yeah, you do suck, dude. You suck dick. Okay. I'm really torn between these two because I just thought of a new album today. I was like, wow, I wonder what TJ would think of that. And before then, I had a different thought of what we'd be going into this week with.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know which one to do.
Is that supposed to be the way I choose?
Okay, so well, first you might consider this one against the rules, so I'll just throw it out there, and if you reject it, we'll fucking go. But this one is all you need's the hits. You pick a band who never really had like a great album, but you know their greatest hits probably kicks ass. They might have had 2 or 3 good songs in an album, but they're fucking came together to just a great collection of songs. You pick their greatest hits. All you need's the hits.
No, I think that would be fine.
You think that's a good one? And for that, I'm gonna do Tommy James and the Shondells.
Okay.
Fucking Anthology. What's the one on Spotify? Let me find it. Yeah, Social Eating. So let me go. Now, to be fair, I've never listened to a Tommy James and the Shondells album, but I can only assume that all you need is the greatest hits.
Okay.
I guess the Anthology is the one I'm most familiar with, but it is also an hour and 15 minutes long. So I guess we'll do the essential Tommy James and the Shondells, which is 35 minutes long. Has basically everything you need.
Okay.
Cool.
What's it called?
The essential Tommy James and the Shondells.
Okay. Makes sense. They have a lot of the essential albums on Spotify.
Yeah.
It's nice. Oh.
That was my category. All you need's the hits. I will discard bands, like if you say The Cure, because all you need from The Cure is the Disintegration. Or like The Doors, all you need is The Doors' first album, really.
Jesus. You can't say that.
I mean, it's the best one, clearly, far and away.
The other ones are really good. They offer other things.
But yeah, do you want to play a game or you just want to jump into it, buddy?
I don't care. Whatever you want.
You want to do a fucking scattergory?
We can. It's up to you. If you want to head to bed sooner.
Well, these don't take much time. That's the thing.
Okay.
Let me think of a category related to Robert Pollard and Elliott Smith.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't got anything.
Okay. Pretty good.
I don't care.
Bands that died from drug use.
Robert Pollard's still alive.
Oh,
And still kicking ass. Dude, I saw him, I guess it was
you
like
just said drugs.
2013, and he was fucking all the original members. He was like a 55-year-old man. He was still doing scissor kicks on stage. Dude's in good shape.
Skizzer kicks.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool.
It's one of the best shows I've ever seen. They put on a fucking killer show.
That is nice. I haven't seen many great shows,
Really?
if any. If any.
Damn, I'm sorry. That's a sad thing to hear. I don't got anything. If you got anything, we could do it. But I can't. I'm struggling.
Bands who broke up because a member died.
Bands?
No, bands who just their main iteration somebody died.
Okay. Do I go first or do you go first?
I don't know. This one get us a lot of points.
What?
It might be too broad, actually.
Is it?
I'm not realizing there's so many bands who've had people die.
Damn.
Did I say from die from anything? So maybe I could just make it just drugs.
Bands who I don't remember drugs.
Okay.
Bands who, but like, what if the whole band died because of drugs? Like Jimi Hendrix Experience, he died because of drugs, but the band didn't keep going after.
Bands that had a core member die.
And they kept going?
Doesn't matter if they keep going.
They just had a core member die?
Yeah. Everyone was like, they're done. Because, I mean, I feel like I don't want to exclude bands that basically everyone would be like, yeah, but they are done, even if they released another album. Like, didn't sell well or something.
Okay. I don't think I'm going to do good on this one. I think you're going to kick my ass, but let's go.
Okay.
Do I go first?
You go first. Who's got the timer?
I got the timer. You got to keep the
You got to
keep the numbers though.
Okay.
Okay.
You go ahead.
Led Zeppelin.
All right. Who died from Led Zeppelin? Oh, drummer. John Bonham. Nice. Pink Floyd, Sid Barrett.
He died after he left the band.
I know, it's so much later. Queen.
Yeah, that's fair. Minutemen.
Minuteman.
You don't have to write them.
Actually, I have no idea. Oh. Well, I'm not. I guess I was just trying to make sure we didn't do a repeat, but we'll notice. Nirvana.
Ooh, that's a good one. It's a good one you did there, buddy. Oh. This should count for several points, but Leonard Skinner.
Okay.
that
I didn't know any of them died. Wow.
They died in a plane crash, dude. Like half the band did.
Oh gosh. I think I have known that at some point. Oh,
I got another
timer,
one.
that's right. Shit. How's my timer?
I'm gonna give you a few extra seconds, so I'll give you 6 seconds from here.
Blind Lemon.
Blind Lemon? That guy died?
Blind Melon, sorry. Yeah.
Blind Melon? The guy died?
Yeah.
Weird. AC/DC.
I had that one. All right. The Doors.
Fuck, that's a good one. How did I not think of that? Come on, heroin's so prevalent. Does Big Brother and the Holding Company count?
Who died?
Janis Joplin.
Oh, no, that was way later.
What? She was 27. She was young.
Yeah, but she went off on a solo career.
Oh, fuck. think okay. I got like 8 seconds because I restarted after my bad answer.
You can get it.
I'm out, man.
Shit, dude!
You
I won!
one. You won one. How's it feel?
I finally won one. It feels really good, Ben.
Did you have
really
any
good.
more in the tube?
Yeah.
Who'd you have?
Alice in Chains.
Oh, god damn it, all the grunge bands.
Yeah, there was more. But then I was gonna do Linkin Park too.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Chester Bennington died.
Well, yeah, he did. Oh, no, I guess it wasn't way after. Well, damn.
So what did we tally up the total of points and then that's how we figure out?
I get half, yeah. That's why you were counting.
Okay. So not much. So 7 points total. I get and you get 3.
Yeah.
Should we round down?
Yeah, round down. Make
Okay.
it more humiliating.
So now it's 33 versus 15. Oh, I didn't add our points from earlier. I did.
Damn, I'm kicking your butt.
Yeah, you really are.
All
But at
right.
least I'm at the halfway mark now.
Alien Lanes, baby.
All right.
How you? What do you got, baby? What do you got? Oh wait, I should change the shit.
Yeah. Let's change the title. Good catch.
What should I say?
Ooh, guided by voices. Ooh.
That's a lot of words. That's gonna take all our shit.
Yeah. Music discussion.
Ooh, guided by voices. The shit? Question mark? No, that's bad. Ooh, Robert Pollard or Paul Turd.
Nice.
Fits strangely enough.
Maybe we should start doing just like saying album discussion at the top and then leave the band for when they click in.
Alien Lanes album discussion. I spelled discussion wrong.
Man, nice.
Discussion. Yeah, that's right. Alien Lanes album discussion. Just that.
Oh. No, I was thinking like now maybe we should leave out the band's name and album title from the top. Unless it's like really brief. Just so that people will see that it's because then we might get more clicks of people who just like the general broad idea. Whereas people seeing that
I feel like
about Elliott
people
Smith,
seeing a specific band, if they connect to the band, is probably gonna get them more likely.
I think it would be more likely to get them if they come across in the. I think we get more people that are.
If we just say album discussion, like why would they click on it? It's just like
because they'd be interested in album discussions on Twitch is my thought. Like that's not a thing that's done really. So I think that like for the novel effect of that, they'd be willing to click in. But if it was just one particular band, they might run over it because it's just like a thing that they don't recognize.
That's fair.
Is my thought. It's on you. You do what you do.
What if I do album discussion guided by, and then it'll be cut out after that, so they won't. They might sing something different from guided by.
They might think it's like guided by dumb.
Yeah.
Guided by wiener.
I should probably capitalize all this shit.
Guided by buns.
Oh man, I shouldn't capitalize by.
But then where are we gonna fit the ooh, Ben? No,
We're
I'm just
not.
kidding. No. Yeah, I guess.
We're not. You dumb bitch. Oopsie doopsie. I'm a dumb bitch. I spelled
Probably
E.
not. I'm thinking maybe for this we should start doing challenges more often and soon.
Yeah.
Something that the other person has to do, maybe the duration of an episode, so that it affects the thumbnail
God
and
damn.
the entertainment value throughout the episode.
Do you want me to get naked, TJ? Is that what you're asking?
Yes, thank you. I wasn't sure of how I was going to ask.
Okay, let me make sure it updated in the actual stream.
Mm-hmm.
Did it update? I can't
It's always
see.
nakedness with Ben.
It is always nakedness. I'm a very sexual person.
You can see that about him in person.
Yeah,
His
dude.
Energy.
I would suck a dick if it's funny enough. I think that's the difference between you and me. If it was really funny to suck that dick, I would suck that dick.
Jesus.
Yeah, see, exactly. You wouldn't. You have shame. I don't. Okay, cool.
I know.
Thing. All right. So, guided by voices. What do you got on them, TJ?
Guided by voices. All right, let's talk about it. Let me get my document open here. Go ahead and dance a little bit, Ben. Do some shit to entertain if anybody's looking, you know?
Check this out.
I'm checking. Wow, man. What,
Yeah, I'm
what
sucking.
moves?
I didn't actually put it in my mouth because that's been sitting there a while.
Oh, okay. All right, so Guided by Voices. With the release of the ultra-limited album Propeller in 1992, of which only 500 copies were pressed,
I would
each
have
with a unique...
creamed my pants if anyone got me a copy of Propeller. Audience,
Yeah.
do your thing.
I actually thought this was a very unique... Is this the band that you brought up when I brought up that... what is that band called that did Nouns?
No Age?
No Age. That's right. They did the same thing.
Yeah.
500 copies.
I'm
each with
sure
a
it was
unique-
Propeller, because Propeller is like one of my
Okay.
dream albums to get a fucking real copy of. I have a
That's
reissue,
cool.
but I don't have like the fucking one that they drew the covers on themselves.
Okay. Yeah, that'd be really, really fucking cool to have.
They're like $1,000 albums. They're really fucking dope.
Only like 1,000?
Let me pull up Discogs. Let me see.
No, it's fine. We don't need,
No, keep
need to say
talking.
that
I'll
kinda-
just get the stat while you're discussing.
Okay. The band surprised early audiences accustomed to the generally shambling, lo-fi and collage-like quality of the records with their energetic live show featuring Pollard's homegrown rock theatrics consisting of karate kicks, leaps, Roger Daltrey-inspired mic twirling, and later beer can throwing at rival bands.
Yep.
Mitch Mitchell's windmilling and chain smoking, sometimes bassist Greg Demos' striped pants, a never-ending barrage of tunes that all seem to clock in under 9 seconds, and a bunch of alcohol consumption.
Okay, so it looks like more like $2,000 to $3,000 for a copy of Propeller.
Wow. It's not too bad.
That's a lot for an album.
Yeah. I'm just wondering if there's any for me, like an expensive thing would be like in the 10,000s. What if there's any albums that get there?
If you get a Beatles White Album that is in the first like 5 digits or 4 digits, because those were the Ringo's, John, Paul, and George's, those would be like $10,000. Maybe a David Bowie fucking
David Bowie.
Diamond Dogs with the penis on the cover, that might get you $10,000.
That sounds really cool.
I want that so bad. I would kill myself.
Jesus.
There's more I can
You wouldn't
think
have
of.
it.
The Sex Pistols, if you got the God Save the Queen 7-inch when it first came out, that was like a $15,000 album.
Wow. Okay, that's cool. After lineup changes through touring heavily throughout 1999 and 2000, Guided by Voices live act became legendary, with
They
shows
deserve
often
it.
stretching past the 3-hour mark and populated by an endless stream of new and classic songs.
He'd also
Hollered
just hand
solo
a bottle of
tracks.
tequila out to the crowd very
Yes,
frequently.
lots gratuitous alcohol-related things.
Yep. They just have a
Impromptu covers
cooler
of
on
The
stage
Who.
full of Miller Lite.
Yeah, I didn't know that. That's cool. Guided by Voices and Pollard posters, T-shirts, and songs appeared frequently on the British sitcom The IT Crowd.
Really?
Did you know?
I didn't know
There you
that.
go. I didn't either, and I watched it.
Wow.
Never knew. He's worked with Steven Soderbergh a bunch on his movies. Famous director, Robert Pollard has, which is pretty much what Guided by Voices is.
It's Robert Pollard.
Yeah. On January 4th, 2012, the band performed their single, The Unsinkable Fats Domino, on The Late Show with David Letterman to promote Let's Go Eat the Factory. During the performance, bassist Greg Demos fell while attempting a dance move, and he was not seriously injured, but the band continued to perform their song. I thought that was a funny note.
No.
Notes on the album. Robert Pollard was a school teacher, and until the release of this album, all of the band members had different full-time jobs.
Yep, that checks out. Do you know this was the most expensive album they had released at this point?
Yeah, this was their first big studio deal.
Well, actually, it's the most expensive album they made up until this point. because Robert Pollard decided to upgrade from a 4-track recorder to an 8-track recorder that he bought off his friend for $10.
Yeah. They got a bunch of money for it, though.
Yeah.
Just who knows where it went.
Yeah.
Despite a 5-figure allowance for the album, they made it completely out of home recordings and snippets.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
And
all right.
The production on it sounds so good. Like, it's very unique. Like, I remember him saying the only instructions he gave to the person operating the recording. Sorry, I'm eating Jack in the Box. Christina just handed it to me.
Oh, you're fine.
The only instructions he gave to whoever was operating the recording equipment was to turn the treble all the way up and turn the bass all the way down.
All right.
And you can fucking hear it. Now that you know that fact, listening to this album, you'll fucking hear it the whole way through.
Interesting. That is cool. I should say at the top that I don't have too much about most of the lyrics on this album. I don't think he's much of a intricate writer.
I don't think he edits either. I think it's just fucking...
Yeah. Probably.
Like, dude has penned over 100 albums. You don't do that by being meticulous.
And dude, people do it on stream sometimes. They take breaks to eat and stuff. Do you want to put up a waiting screen?
No, I'm almost done. I'm already halfway done, dude. Okay,
all right. Dude, I like to enjoy my food when I get it from somewhere else.
It's fucking Jack in the Box.
Yeah, dude, it sounds like a thing to spend fucking 20 minutes on.
Completely.
I do even eat my fast food. Pretty slow.
I'm just destroying it.
You're destroying it. You're destroying our friendship. You're destroying my life.
Here for this. We're watch this.
Y'all right. Ben.
You cut it out.
Cool, dude.
Yeah.
Huh?
I don't know. Yeah.
It was really cool. Really cool. Dude, can you just talk about... Can you go for like 2 minutes talking about just that concert and your experience with Guided by Voices, your history with them, so that I can also look up my album that I'm choosing?
Oh, yeah. I reserve right to veto. If you pick a band, I'm like, no, they have a solid album, by the way.
Okay. That's totally fine.
Yeah. When did I discover Guided by Voices? I don't even remember. It had to have been Alien Lanes was the first album I heard, and it had to have been my sister who showed it to me. And I think it was just an instant click thing, to the point where it's, like I said earlier, this is probably one of my top 10 most listened to albums. I don't know the name of every song on this album, but I know the words to every song on this album as it transfers from song to song.
Okay. I think that's pretty fair, though. It's all 28 songs.
Yeah. The song has a very bad word in the middle. Oh, we gotta change our backdrop.
Oh, yeah, totally.
Which we change it to?
Well, you should keep on talking while I'm keeping my mind occupied on my album hunt.
Yeah, let me just delete this. Let me delete heroin real quick.
Because I thought you were saying earlier you were thinking tequila.
I was thinking tequila, but what if I just got a picture, like 2 pictures of Robert Pollard, one of him scissor kicking and one of him drinking, and put them on either side of us? Sure.
Let me see. I'm in.
Let me see. E-R-T-P-O-L-A-R-D. But they're cool. Robert Pollard also has an album called, Meditations of the Asshole, which is just stage banter that was bootlegged through clouds over the years and pressed on vinyl. And it's just him saying stupid shit on stage for 40 minutes. Love it.
Okay.
Also, crowd, if you could get me that, I would love it. Here we go.
Also what? Crowd?
I'm asking the crowd for albums is something I've taken to. Pollard. Oh, also Robert Pollard pitched a no-hitter in a minor league baseball game. That's a thing.
I did read that.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was interesting enough, I guess.
You didn't think that was interesting? I remember when I was at the show, they sold a t-shirt that said Robert Pollard pitches no-hitters. It was him with the baseball. It was pretty great.
That's all right. That is funny.
Okay. I'm just getting funny pictures of Robert Pollard now. I can't find any of him drinking.
Okay.
But I got two funny ones.
Dude, is it all a lie?
No, it's not.
Just gonna believe Ben's anecdotes, I guess. Ugh.
Okay. I think these two are gonna be fun. 8 image. Call it image. Image file browse. All right. Oh, he's so big.
So bad.
Here we go.
Uh-huh. I can't see it quite yet.
Oh, I love that.
I'll be back in just a moment to see your...
Oh, and it works perfectly. Oh, and God is good and God is kind. Oh.
Ah! I see. Very, very good.
You like it?
Yeah, very
like-
symmetrical.
I like that.
Yeah.
That really kills me.
Oh, why didn't you put anything in all caps for the title?
What? I gotta put...
I think you're fine. It doesn't matter. Well, next time.
No, I'm
Caps
already
are what attracts the people.
there. I'm just gonna make the word album in all caps.
Nice. Nice.
Okay. Ah, dude, I love this. I think this is my favorite backdrop we've done so far.
Right on.
All right. Oh, when you
Okay.
see it on the Twitch stream, it's even better because the one on the right's all pixelated.
That's funny.
All right.
Okay.
So, Alien Lanes. Salty Salute. You want to start there?
Let's go ahead and do it. I'm in.
Oh, my thing's being weird. There we go. Now it's working.
Disarm the settlers. The new drunk drivers have hoisted the flag. We are with you in your anger, proud brothers. Do not fret. The bus will get you there yet
yes.
to carry us to the lake. The club is open. Yeah, the club is open, etc.
What's it about, man? I think it's about this sick-ass bass line.
The bass line is very fun. It's got
Fuzzy
super
guitar.
catchy bass line. It captures a kind of epic anthemic feeling.
Yeah.
That's strangely kind of eloquent. It reminds me of the Kinks a little bit.
And
It's got that kind of like hipster angst.
it's a killer opener, I will say that. It definitely gets you in the mood for the rest of the album.
Yeah. I could see it on a Wes Anderson soundtrack.
Yeah.
People have anecdotes about Pollard saying this is about a bar that opened that he wanted all of his people to go over to.
The new drunk drivers are people.
Yeah, I guess, and in that context, the first four lines are a little confusing to me, but that might mean that the settlers are people who took over an old bar, and that this new drunk driver is supposed to contrast with his people who are old drunk drivers or can now take bus.
Yeah.
Either way, those old ones hoisted their flag, which I like that he uses imagery that like evokes fucking Pilgrim Wars
Yeah, dude. He's got to take over the new bar.
to talk about just beer.
Right.
Evil speakers, yeah.
Fucking, can we just talk about
I mean, I don't think this can mean... Go ahead.
Can we just talk about the guitar tone in general on this album and how fucking
Sure.
cool it is? It's
pretty
very,
cool.
it's very tin canny. It's very fucking,
Yeah.
like, you can tell what I was saying when I said turn the bass all the way down, turn the treble all the way up when you hear it. It's fucking,
Yeah, it's kind of like hollowed out.
yeah.
But it brings all the fuzz kind of forward.
Then,
It's like you took all the fuzz and then sped it through like a like an FM radio speaker.
Just a fucking tape recorder that they played through a microphone.
Yeah.
Father's logic sometimes gets cosmic, you know.
Okay, this one I don't have anything.
Is that actually the lyric, or did I just fucking been hearing that my whole life? Oh no,
Father
that's
logic
actually
sometimes gets cosmic. Yeah. Oh yeah. By the way, you're on Genius, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Song meanings is now my favorite one.
Yeah.
But they fucking got half the lyrics wrong on this album. Whoever posted on song meanings just posted portions of the songs and not the full songs. Which, how? They're so brief.
Okay. Watch Me Jumpstart. Fucking love this track.
Oh, whoa, we're not done on Evil Speakers,
we're
are we?
not done? Okay.
So, I don't think that it can mean anything. I think maybe it's just him. He's at a concert. Maybe he's high.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's all you got?
That's what I think this song means. And I can't say I can't say this is one of the more catchy jingle jams on the album. The brief ones.
Yeah.
I feel like it had an appropriate amount of time that was given to it, but I don't think that it was as catchy as it could have been. Here's
a common complaint, and why most people think B1000 is the superior album is they think Alien Lanes has more filler. I disagree.
Okay.
I think Alien Lanes is far and away more consistent the whole way through.
I think we should maybe give them a listen. Just let those people have their word a little bit.
No, I think they're fucking wrong.
Last song, I don't really see much. I don't see too much.
Look, does B1000 have Game of Pricks? Does it have My Valuable Hunting Knife?
All right.
It doesn't.
It doesn't. Those are on this album.
Yeah, those two fucking masterpieces of songwriting.
Yeah. Okay, Watch Me Jumpstart.
Another masterpiece of songwriting. What do you think this song's about? Watch Me Jumpstart as the old skin is peeled, see an opening bust into the field, hidden longings no longer concealed.
I think this introduces a theme that he brings up more about how his old life or old fan base maybe, or himself is trying to cut him down for his success. But he likes what he's doing.
He's bulldozing all the bulldozers away.
Yeah, dude. All the haters, dude. He hates them.
I love that line.
Each new obstacle from each old new day, where it's going, it's hard for me to say. I gotta put away these almonds.
It's okay. But I won't be around. As you run from the places you love, I'll remember the faces that cry, and they're pulling me back, so I have to die.
Yeah. He writes in such like a way that like appears like it might be obtusely meaningful, kind of like how like I got from No Age. I'll bring up again.
Yeah.
Like that. It's like at first look, it's like that doesn't make sense, but then you look at it deeper and you're like that might make sense. But then I feel like right after that you go, oh no, this doesn't make. This isn't really. But I don't think he's trying to really make any points.
No, I think he's just putting cool words next to other cool words that kind of vaguely convey a feeling.
Yeah, like he doesn't seem like even be putting up signposts of like this is something to interpret.
But God, does the guitar sound cool?
Yeah, the guitar on this one I liked. I like the "Shoot Me Down."
Yeah, man.
As far as a longer form song on this album, so it's maybe closer to 1 minute or 2 minutes.
Yeah, that's what it feels about right. I think this album peaks out at 3 minutes. Let's see. Wow, this is actually the second longest song on this album.
Okay.
The longest being All Right, strangely enough.
That's the last song?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like an alien.
Yeah.
I
don't know what it means to say I remember the faces that cry and they're pulling me back so I have to die necessarily, but that's the lyric that makes me think that it's about like people that
maybe they're
are
children.
Judging him. Oh, the most important line on here I thought was that
he's a teacher, man. They could just be little kids like fucking needing him in their life.
But I thought the skin peeling was the key line in that song.
I also find it very strange Robert Pollard was a teacher.
Yeah.
Fucking single A baseball star, I can believe that. But teacher is fucking really weird. He also didn't make it until he was like in his late 30s or 40s. Like fucking, they didn't make it big till then. Which I think that's cool as shit. They were basically a band for a decade before they took off.
Yeah, I had some cool teachers. I could see it if he was in a public school setting. If he was at a private school, that's a little bit more shocking.
All right. They're not witches.
Yeah.
I think the song lyrically is fun.
Yeah. I think that it's interesting to say wrapped when last song it ended with film finished fade into black. So now we could be talking about rapping like a movie ending.
Yeah.
Just a thing to point out. I don't know what that means. But it might be trying to tie together time. I actually had to go. I'm sorry. I did have a go at trying to figure this out. I don't know. It could be that the movie imagery might tie together a theme here where the people trying to cut him down in the last one are the same ones seeking witches here, categorizing him as a witch. And now that he's made it big, could be the side the thing is why they said big, why there's a kid that's, small. And then, or it's about a kid who's jealous of others people at a bar winning poon.
What about Christmas, man? It could just be Christmas.
Christmas?
They're all wrapped. They're all wrapped to say good morning. Don't seek to burn them.
Okay, like gifts.
Yeah. Don't kill another person's good times, what he's saying.
Oh, okay. Don't burn other people's witches, the stuff that they're just spoiled little children. That makes sense with Christmas gifts too.
Yeah. I don't know, Lucky Strike. They're having a good day. Red Ants and Mercy Giants, the Angels and the Parts. I got no clue.
For the Red Ants and Mercy Giants, I thought that on one thing, they're small, but they're still dangerous.
Yeah.
And then the other thing is dangerous and
but
huge,
big, but nice.
Yeah, but nice. Yeah.
But they're good.
And that's supposed to draw a contrast. Where I think it's saying that the size doesn't matter.
I really do like that first lyric a lot.
Dream Kid, the size does not matter?
Yeah. It's just a nice thought.
Yeah, I'm glad. I hope it doesn't.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. I'm huge.
It's about his tiny wiener.
Yeah. Okay, so as we go up, we go down?
Yeah, another masterpiece on this album.
As we go up, we go down. It's definitely one of the catchier tunes.
Yeah.
Definitely one of the more repetitive ones also, I'd say.
Aw, you're such a bitch. Terrorize. Come on, man. With such lyrics as, I can't socialize, I'll be institutionalized? Come on. So fun.
No, it's too frilly. It's too frilly for me.
Frilly? How do you say that's frilly?
The way that he just sings it all, really institutionalized.
He's just having fun. Why you gotta take it serious? This is a fun.
I don't hate it. It's just he does this like weird. It makes me feel like he's trying to sound like John Lennon, and I don't like that sound.
That's fair.
One commentator said this might be about how he gets more famous, he becomes more miserable, which definitely fits with me reading the last two songs. But I like the idea of going up, going down as being a contradiction, like a ball. Like I imagined a ball when I was listening to this song, rolling. Yeah, man.
Sorry, I was just reading this genius annotation where it said, I can't socialize, I'll be institutionalized, might be a David Bowie reference, and I got distracted.
Oh, okay.
I like it when things I like cross paths, man.
Okay. And then the truth being the lie in this song, obviously I think that's about how, if you're looking at this as it being about a ball, that would mean that the earth is flat and it's not a ball. And that's why he can't be socialized and he can't be because he'll be institutionalized because people think that's crazy. They think that they think that they're dumb and dangerous, the people that believe that the earth is flat, but they're actually the dumb ones.
Goddamn, dude.
Yeah.
You opened my eyes. But how do you go up and down if the earth's flat? Up and down are fake.
Exactly, dude. It's just a lie.
Okay. A song about how maybe opposites aren't really opposites after all. Is Bob Pollard the Alan Watts of indie rock? That's what they say on Genius.
Wow. I didn't look at that one. That's funny.
Yeah, dude. Maybe this is just a whole Taoist thing. You ever think of that?
Taoist thing? Yeah, I can see that.
But yeah, wanna be Dumb Charger?
I don't know if it's Taoist though. He seems pretty dour. He's saying lie. It's a lie. I don't think it's about the flat Earth.
I know you don't.
But possibly a person getting famous and saying stuff that's wrong with it. He does use very negative terms in this song. Terrorize, institutionalize, terror.
I think he might just be saying he's a fucking weirdo.
Yeah, but I feel like he might be saying as we go up, we get more popular. We go down. He's struggling with the fame a little bit.
I also think Robert Pollard doesn't think too hard about his lyrics.
It's possible, but that doesn't mean that they won't have meanings inherent.
That's fair. Okay. I want to be Dumb Charger.
I want to be a dumb charger. So dumb charger is a word they made up.
Is it?
Yeah. If you look it up, you just find Guided by Voices.
I feel like this might be a Tobias Sprout song. I'm not certain. No, it doesn't sound like it.
This one, I think this one's about the temptation to maybe buy a bunch of dumb stuff, or maybe like industry trying to get you to buy weird sillouty things or change who you are. And then that last verse is like, "No, I'm just kidding, dude. Let's rock and roll. Hopefully we'll get out of this bad scene." You know what I'm saying?
I like the crunchy guitar chug. I like the fucking weird reverb on his voice in the second verse.
Like Rapists in the Night. That's a good line.
It's a really fun one to listen to at work and just like watch people. Just like, who spotted it being said.
I do like that second part where the echo comes in really hard.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's such an overdone effect that it makes you think of like psychedelic cartoons and stuff from like the fucking 60s and 70s.
And this album sounds really good for how little money was put into it.
Probably.
It's like he knows exactly what sound he was going for, and he knew the technology he had was enough to do it.
Yeah, for sure, because he just tapes.
Yeah. All right.
I feel like it's not too significantly different production-wise from the last album, honestly.
From B1000?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Which I listened to once just to compare it to this one, because you definitely brought up that you wanted to contrast the two.
Well, they're the two most frequently like top 1 and 2 Guided by Voices albums on lists.
Okay. Have you listened to all their albums?
No.
Okay. That's good.
No, I have not listened to all 50 or whatever Guided by Voices albums.
How many have you listened to?
Probably like 10, 15, somewhere in there.
That's dope. Okay, Game of Bricks.
The big song off this album.
Oh, this one he's actually spoken about, according to commenters. They say in his Hunting Accidents book, he said that it's about people that you don't know if you can trust if they're going to stab you in the back.
Yeah.
He said it turned out he was paranoid about whatever the song's inspiration was, and it was all fine.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
I never
I think
asked
that
for
reads-
the truth, but you owe that to me.
Damn.
I've cheated so
Suspicious that
long, I
they're
wonder
lying.
how you keep track of me. I really like
Yeah,
that.
I don't know how to follow that one, yeah.
Is he just a cheater? Does he cheat on women?
But the keeping track makes it seem like it's in a game. Oh, Game of Pricks.
Yeah.
That fits good. If it's a game.
But here's my favorite lyric on the whole album. That no one annotated? God damn it, you bastards.
Dude, Guided by Voices is not very popular.
And when you come calling me down, I'll put on my disease.
Oh, okay.
What's his disease, man?
Dude, that's the question, isn't it?
Alcoholism.
Fuck.
When he has to go
my
deal
reading
with this
too.
person, he has to drink. I love that. I think that's so fun.
That's good.
Yeah.
Or it's an album by Disturbed.
Yeah, you think so?
I don't know. But yeah, everything is so straightforward on this album. You know, there's very little to talk about. But I guess they're so short too that then you're rushing to say as much as you can.
Well, they kind of blend together. I think. What am I trying to say?
Ugly Vision, I don't like it that much.
I resign myself to the resource. Come on, man.
That's the worst line.
I love it.
It comes out so awkward and clunky.
That is
Which is obviously that they're going for awkward, but it's like it doesn't develop into anything. This is just an awkward song.
What do you mean it does develop? It has that fucking little
Oh yeah,
in the middle.
it starts to strum for 10 seconds.
Yeah,
Cool.
Dude. It's fucking dope as shit. It's a cool little break between this song and Game of Pricks and A Good Flying Bird. That's the thing. The songs don't stay around too long.
Okay, yeah, that's the. So this should be looked in the framework as being part of the overall composition.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Hey, guess what? They just jabbed it there. Cool composition skills, dude. Copy, paste, right in the center. Whatever was the source. I don't know what the source was in that example I gave. But lyrics. I think that this is about pimping your girlfriend.
You think
so? Why not? Just because why not? That's why.
She feels pell-mell. So stick to have been.
Yeah. Feel my good hand? That's
his whack hand, his pimp hand.
Yeah. Sell yourself to the man. He's talking about the literal dude that he's trying to sell her to.
Should I concede? What should he concede?
I resign myself to the resource that this girl that I'm dating is just going to be a resource. That is, unless I can't go out, in which case he means like unless this causes some gang problems. Should I concede? Of course not, Robert.
God damn.
That's my reading.
Fucking
it's the best reading there's ever been.
Good Flying Bird.
Good Flying Bird. This is one of my favorites.
I really like the guitar on the song. It fucking sounds so pretty. And I think this is definitely Tobin Sprout singing.
Oh, okay. I definitely like the repeating. Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell they really took the 8-track recorder there to get some layers on the vocals.
I like it though.
Yeah, no, it sounds really good.
Such a fuzziness. This is probably the only song in the album where I'd say it actually just has a feel-good feeling.
Interesting.
Maybe not the only one, I guess, but it has a feel-good feeling. I guess the top song was pretty upbeat.
Yeah.
I think it's also probably about reflecting on days of growing up. And it fits again into, I think, that scheme of them becoming big and that they're reflecting on being small.
That's
but I think it's more observational. I don't think they're saying that like now it's better or worse. They're just, I think this song would just be saying, we are now big and we used to be small. How far we have come.
Fools and kings decide ways to live your life. This is just the way we want to be. You think that's just a reflection on change?
No, I'd say fools and kings decide ways to live your life. That's just a reflection of the audience that picked them up. Like, in that they're ambivalent towards it, I guess.
Okay. Cigarette tricks?
Oh, sure. Now, I think you know what I think of this song.
You hate it? It's too short.
I didn't like it very much. It's too short. It's catchy though, you know the Billy I, Billy L, Billy L, Billy L. It's fun to say.
It's a 19-second song. Why can't they have this?
They can. It's just I feel like there's some that do it better on this album than others, and that was one where I didn't think they did much.
I like the way it transitions into the next track.
I like the way that they have like the crazy keyboard going on, like Perubu.
Yeah.
But I think that song is about a transgendered robot. Because why not?
God damn, dude.
Sorry.
Pimple Zoo. Yeah.
Okay. Sometimes I get the feeling that you don't want me around. I love the way he yells those first two lines.
You do?
Yeah.
It's fun, isn't it?
Just fucking so flat and
yeah, he's just
drained.
Like, sometimes I don't think you don't want me here.
I wish that this could have developed into more of a song. That's something that bothered me a lot on this album, actually. Is that there's a lot of places where I was like, dude, I like this a lot. And then it's just so short. I'm like, fuck. I wish I had that for longer.
Yeah.
And that they did more with it.
I can see that as a complaint.
Like the change of the tape tones, like right there, I'm like, nice. And then it literally just starts to fade out. And I'm like, what? Fuck you.
I think everything transitions so well into each other. Okay. I don't mind that they don't fucking continue.
Yeah. Okay. So Big Chief Chinese restaurant?
Yeah, I think that's where I'm at. Yeah.
Okay. Gonna
tear this factory down.
Seems like he doesn't like being in the system of the man, bro. That's my reading of this song. And I actually think he made a deliberate choice here that he said Big Chief Chinese restaurant in the song title.
Yeah.
That he's saying that like the system that he's like trying to point out would be something like communistic like China. Or factory manufactured like China. Either that or like manufacturing happens in China because there's no other. It doesn't mention it inside the song. He added that to the title.
Going in.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a. I like the way that he enunciates stand. Also, why
I
I
like the
gotta
little guitar lick
stand.
towards the end with the fucking acoustic guitar playing under it.
Yeah, the little guitar spices in the background there are really, really flavorful. You know,
Yeah.
in
Closer
quirky
you are,
little
the
ways. I
click.
feel like they're nice little snacks. Like they're little bits of Halloween candy kind of little things. You know what
Yeah.
I mean?
Okay, closer
Sorry.
you are, the clicker it hits ya. One of the
Sure.
best songs on the album.
Huh?
One of the best songs on the album.
One of my least favorite songs on the album, Ben.
What? Ha! Seriously?
I thought it was too cliche pop for its brevity, and that it has the most lack of development for any of the songs. Like even the cheap ones where they're experimenting, at least they did something.
Oh
I thought
man.
this was like exactly like just a pop song.
Oh man. I get up at 7 o'clock and drive myself up to the Lookout Rock. Fucking jizz every time. Every time.
Okay, what's so great about that line?
It's just fun. It's just fun how everything cuts out and he just says it.
Okay, I don't know what the Alamo is also like. Is the Alamo supposed to be a girl, and it's about how Texans and
It's a movie
Mexicans
theater.
are too close? Oh.
Also,
makes
you
sense.
played the heavy, it's a real slick movie move. Come on. Such a fun lyric.
Okay, movie move. It's a real slick movie move. It's fun. It is fun.
I love this song. Fuck you, man. You just dance. This will get stuck in your head all day.
This is I think one of the types of pop songs where it won't get stuck in my head because it just appears as pop song to me so much.
Damn.
I don't like it.
That's a bummer.
I don't know why. I just find that it relies mostly on just like repeating the thing.
Even the fucking clunky guitars in the background.
Yeah, there's some good clunk that happens, I guess. Yeah, I don't hate it. I'll give this a solid 5.
Damn, a 5.
It's nothing I would prefer.
TJ, you've never given anything on this show a 5.
I've given plenty of songs a 5. I gave Avenged Sevenfold a 5.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did. It was just a point.
Yeah.
It still lands in a 5.
All right.
It was like 5.7 if I remember correctly.
Auditorium.
I like this one.
Yeah.
That the images, at least when you spam them together, it kind of like makes you think of a spectacle that you would see in an auditorium.
Yeah.
I liked that.
I just really like the line post-punk X-Men parked his forklift like a billion stars flickering from the grinder's wheel.
Yeah, one of the things that he does a lot is mixing in like big machinery terms.
Yeah.
He does do that a lot throughout this album.
Yeah, dude. Cause
So what do you get from that? What does that mean to you, Ben?
Well, I was
Post-punk X-Man.
Oh, post-punk X-Men parked his forklift? I have no idea. I just love it. I just think it's a really cool combination of words.
Yeah, it's a silly image, yeah.
And it's just kind of generally badass.
It's definitely careless.
Yeah.
That's the thing, is just like, do you take his carelessness and be like, I guess, is that like a really cool trait, or is it just like, For me, I feel like a lot of the time it's,
Really?
Which I'm assuming is where the other people who don't think that this is as good as the other album lean. And I won't tell you which way I rate, because who knows?
I feel like I know.
But if they were making an argument, I feel like that would be the argument.
All right, motor away.
Motor away. This one, I thought the
another
lyrics
banger.
were a little bit of a step up.
A step up?
That they seemed more organized, I should say. They seem to be talking about freedom from perceiving something as the chance of a lifetime. The once red lips, seductive, are now become icy roads, dangerous.
You could be anyone they told you to. I mean, that's fairly self-explanatory.
Yeah, that's true.
Told you to. So what? You're just saying when you motor away, when you run away from the typical confines of a working life to go off and become a big boy, Robert Pollard, making good music.
I think it's So when you motor away beyond the once red lip, so what used to seem seductive is now not so seductive. So I think
Yeah.
that the thing is, he took off. Motoring away is like, whatever, taking off in that career. You can be anyone they told you. You can belittle every little voice that told you so. And then the time will come you add up the numbers. And then the time will come when you motor away. So I think the time when you're adding up the numbers is when you're. I think it's about like not trying to be in it for the money, really. I guess. I guess that's the best for me. Because you can lie to yourself as a chance of a lifetime. You can be anyone that told you. You can belittle. Oh, it's the same thing. Because I think the point is that you don't fucking care if it's fucking success or not success, dude.
Yeah, you just want a different thing.
Yeah. Do you agree with that, Ben?
I don't know, dude. I've never read into the lyrics of these songs. I don't think they deserve being read into.
Do you
Other
feel like
than other than the next track,
Oh.
Hit.
Yeah.
Now, what do you think he means here, TJ?
Yeah. So I think that it's not a hit.
Yeah.
Very much. I think he just got really excited in this song by saying giggling faggot, and so he justified releasing this song. It seemed like enough for him to release this song.
I love the way it transitions to My Valuable Hunting Knife, though.
Yeah, My Valuable Hunting Knife is obvious pick of the album.
Oh, dude, best song of
most,
the
I'd
album, no
say.
doubt. I love this song.
I think it's about the image of a girl he wants to be with rather than one that he is with.
Yeah.
Not saying that like he's thinking one above the other. Just I think it's less about a girl than it is about the image of a girl that he's imagining.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think he's saying he wants her to be like his valuable hunting knife because that would make you feel less vulnerable in the wild.
And he needs her.
Yeah. Huh? He needs her?
Yeah, because you need a valuable hunting knife if you're stuck out in the wild.
It doesn't need to be valuable though, does it?
It makes it better.
It does.
It will
makes
not
it way better
rust
when you're
through
fucking a
these
hot girl,
trees.
too.
Yeah. And it will not lose its appeal over the years. See, it's a valuable hunting knife. It's a quality hunting knife.
Yeah. And I think at the end when it switches to I'll never know, to
Yeah.
you don't know, I'll never know, and then I will run. I think that's supposed to be him switching kind of the perspective of like to what he sees of himself, or maybe what the dependence is on the hunting knife is that he's always going to be running. He's always scared because what are you doing there? You're acting scared and insecure. You don't have a hunting knife there.
He'll never know the full purpose of the hunting knife either.
Okay.
He doesn't know what he's going to use it for. Sometimes he might need to cut some bark off a tree to start a fire. Might need to cut some vines. Might need to gut an animal.
No, I think that's all security stuff.
Damn.
I'm with myself here.
What the fuck?
But I think this is one where he's actually got some stuff going on lyrically that he's thinking about.
Damn, dude. I just think it has really cool guitar parts and fun singing. And
It's very
lyrics
peaceful.
that work well together. I would say that is my choice for upbeat song of the album, by the way.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I get like a hypnotic kind of tone from it.
Damn. Gold
I
Hick.
got reflective. Gold Hick.
Fucking
All right, this one
badass.
to me feels like this to me is the right version of a quick blast song.
Yeah.
This one feels
Yeah.
like it's supposed to go quick and brief.
It has fun words. It has a cool guitar thing at the end.
Yeah, it sets itself up like with a whole like stop-start joltiness.
Yeah.
I think this one is I think even lyrics have a suicidal burst of energy to them, like a destructive. I mean, it's just he just fucking wants to fly a plane, bro.
Yeah.
He brings that up a couple more times in the album. I mean, about he just wants to fly a plane.
At the very least,
Seems-
a blimp.
The very least of wimp.
At the very least, a blimp.
Yeah, Baron von Richthofen was known as a
A pilot. Yeah.
yeah, one of the toppers.
Okay. King Caroline.
King Caroline, one of my favorites.
Yeah, you like the peaceful, kind of slow, melancholy nature of it.
I love that it builds to the small cell harmonizing / disharmonizing.
Yeah. I like that the bass
Yeah.
kind of takes on its own part of the melody. Like, it's not
Okay.
confined to playing a bass line. It's doing fucking... It's front and center.
Okay. And I feel like this one also has like a good length on it that you feel like the idea is sort of toned out all the way.
Yeah.
It's the way that I felt at least.
Now you know. Striped White Jets?
Oh, well, no, we can't not talk about the way that they drop in the cell.
Okay.
The cell harmonizing.
Yeah.
It's so cool.
I'm with you.
Because it sounds like he goes like, sa, and it sounds like he's going to find the next note to try to tonic it.
Yeah.
And then instead he just repeats the same flat sa, and then we get like just this chorus of the fucking upper register sa. Like, to me, when I was first listening to that, I was expecting him to like continue the same pattern of the rest of the song and try to find like a tonic or way to get back into the verse there. But they just don't.
Yeah. And it's cool.
I liked it.
It sounds pretty dope.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Striped White Jets. Cool. Shush, 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 shush.
Yeah, shush.
I feel
like
like this
how
one could be a. Go ahead.
I like how the shush kind of usher in the fucking guitar, fucking doing an out there thing, and then it just goes right back to the chugging as soon as he fucking sings again.
Yeah, that is cool. They just like burst back into the verse.
Yeah.
It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and now over. It's just like smack back to the quiet thing. I thought it would call back lyrically to the game of Pricks a little, but extending it further into something to do with being armed with the best tools, something, yada nonconformity, the patriotism colors are either a positive attribute that people paint black, or painting them black is the honest thing to do. But they come through a stained glass ceiling, so people are praising whatever this is. But those who want to touch the sun seem to fit in with being in the plane too. So what does touching the sun symbolize? I don't know.
Getting money.
Yeah, be like super successful, get to the top of it all. But then you die.
Yeah.
Touching the sun?
It's Icarus, dude. He flew too close.
Oh, I don't know that story.
Icarus? He flew too close to the sun? His wings burned and he crashed?
Oh, shit, dude. Icarus Crane?
No. It's ancient Greek.
Oh, dude, that's cool. That's a cool one.
Yeah.
Icarus. Ex-supermodel?
Yeah, dude. She's slender. Oh, she's cream. Oh, she's the face.
Oh, yeah, this
I
also
took
has
her
like a
from
good
place
musical
to
interlude
place.
at the end. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I like that the ending has like, yeah.
Of Striped White
But
Jets.
yes, she's slender. Oh, she's face. She's clean.
Is it just about a supermodel? So I write music for soundtracks now. What's that about, man?
I think this one's about selling out or pimping your hoe, but those are the same things in the end. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He just writes music. He's just getting money and fucking supermodels. That's what you're saying?
I guess so.
I really like the noise.
The snoring in the background.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite ideas throughout the album.
Yeah. It's fucking cool. A snoozy.
Yeah, they just fucking like drowned it out, so it sounded.
And it's very
Fucking
pretty
super
guitar. I'll
Yeah.
get fucking... I forget the lead guitarist's name now. But when I saw them live, he always had a cigarette in his mouth. And it was always lit. And I never saw him change cigarettes, but he went through a whole pack of fucking Marb Reds during that concert. And it was incredible to watch him do that.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That was one of the members of this band? You're
Yeah,
saying?
Guided by Voices, their lead
Okay.
guitarist.
That's cool. Okay, Blimsko 90.
Yeah, dude, on with the show. Didn't you see? Now,
No.
didn't you know?
I feel like this is about being inundated with propaganda.
Yeah.
And the Canary line. Canary was a lively court dance in the 16th century, but other people have different reads, but I think that makes the most sense because he says court.
Whoa, where are you?
Sorry, that's in the third verse.
Okay.
Or second verse, I guess. I don't know what the hell each thing is.
Canary Court. I'll join your Canary Court. It fit into the slot. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, that definitely sounds like it should be the dance. Fit into the slot.
All right.
I like Senator sipping on Gentleman Jack. That's a fun lyric.
Yeah.
Do you know what Gentleman Jack is, TJ?
I heard it's a Jack Daniels.
Yeah, it's Jack Daniels, but like good.
Yeah,
But,
a really expensive one.
Go boys.
Have you had it?
I might have had Gentleman Jack. I just don't really support Jack Daniels. I think it's an overpriced whiskey.
Oh, okay. No.
They got
I
brands.
have no strong opinions for any alcohol stuff.
Damn.
I like aerosol halos.
Aerosol Halos is
It's a
a
really
cool
cool-
fucking lyric.
It's a really cool line, yeah.
Rifle games for 7-year-olds.
Adjective plus noun.
Yeah, dude. You
Do you
fucking-
feel? Do I find like a two-edged sword when I'm saying that? Because that's what I'm trying to go for.
Yeah, dude, it kind of hurts. It kind of like, wow, you can't just appreciate music for music anymore. It has to have a deeper meaning.
No, it doesn't have to. This song I thought that song was fine.
Yeah. What
I didn't
about
think it developed as much as I wanted, but
what about Straw Dogs?
Straw Dogs didn't like it very much.
Really? This is a Tobin Sprout one.
Okay, I thought it went too Englishy soundy.
Yeah.
The voice is noisy, but I guess also. Also, I think the exact same riff quietly plays under. Oh, what is it? I think it's
Gold
King
Top-
Caroline.
Oh, okay. I could see it.
But I'm not 100% sure. And I like how it's just about. I think this one is just about how. Sometimes I start reading my notes and I don't realize what I was trying to say until I finish the note,
Yeah.
and then I realized that the way that I was trying to present it didn't fit the tone.
Goddamn.
Maybe I should start giving myself tone directions at the beginning of my notes. Or just reading the note fully before I start fucking reading it, I guess. I think it's just about how something is everybody else's fault, and this person feels slighted.
Goddamn.
Chicken Blow.
I get that. Chicken
Sorry,
Blows.
go ahead.
Chicken Blows is one of the best songs on this album.
Okay. We can finish the last one if you want, though.
No, it's fine.
Didn't mean to. Okay. Chicken Blow, I think it's very fun.
I love the whoa, 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 whoa on his voice.
The effects go so overboard, and then it's contrasted by that like beautiful
Yeah.
that is also
And the guitar just has such like a cool fucking kind of lag to it. I don't know what the right word is.
yeah. I think it's an ugly tremolo.
Yeah.
I think that's tremolo, isn't it?
To drink all the beer in the fridge.
This very much sounds like a classic fucking cartoon
The
weird
voice.
psychedelic song. Yeah. Like a frog speaking at a fucking enchanted forest stream.
What do you think he is here for if he's not there to drink all the beer in the fridge?
Oh, I think this is about his concern about how serious a relationship is and possibly fear of having children.
Yeah.
But he also still wants to stay with this broad for a long time.
But what about chicken?
But chicken?
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck's. I think that's about him being a chicken, actually.
But chicken blows, I suppose. Like, what does that mean?
Chicken blows, I suppose. He's saying I blow.
Yeah.
Like, is it meaningless, I guess, maybe? Could be a reading. I'm not sticking by anything too strong here
That's fair.
in this album.
Man, can you imagine being the dude you're recording the
It's so pretty, though. I don't know how they managed to.
No, it sounds
so
really good.
angstful.
Like, he had to be
I like it.
completely serious about that to do it. And I don't think I could make that noise seriously.
Yeah. That's what makes them fucking pros, dude.
Yeah, man.
But I like it. I think the sloppiness of the song lended itself really well because they keep the melody like really strong throughout. I didn't feel like it was as choppy as some of the other songs, which was something that I felt like.
All right. Little Whirl.
Little Whirl. I think this sounds like he's dating a classic Elliott Smith character.
Yeah.
That's what
And
I said.
he doesn't know how to deal with it. He's like, why are you sad?
He's just like, fuck off.
Elliott Smith and him are definitely the opposite kind of drugs. Elliott Smith drinks it gets depressed. Robert Pollard drinks it as a good fucking time.
Oh shit! Did we do the theme yet?
No, what was it?
Or what's the shared?
Yeah, I was just gonna say they're the opposite kind of drugs.
Oh,
Yeah.
have we gotten to the lyric that you were thinking of?
Yeah, no, it was when you come pull me down, I put on my disease.
Oh, okay. For me, I was saying that they both involve songs that have open signs.
What?
They both have a song that has an open sign.
Are you talking about Clementine? And,
I hope not. Where did I put it? What the fuck? Hold on, sorry. My note page is huge. Shared theme, song that has an open sign and people need to come in was what I wrote. Yeah, so let me. Oh, I didn't do.
Because then you aren't connecting it to fucking XO, you're connecting it to the self-titles.
Nah, he's a neon sign and he stays open all the time in Amity.
Oh, damn. That's pretty good, dude.
There you go, dude.
Fuck. Damn, I might have to give that to you. Unless I can come up with
Really?
something way better right now.
Okay. But yeah, that's what I got for Little World. It seems straightforward, actually. That seems like straightforward lyrics.
Yeah. My son cool?
My son cool, he has said that this is I think it was on the Wikipedia page that it was saying that this is about his son.
Damn.
Or that he wrote a song about his son.
Well, maybe that's because the song's called My Son Cool. That
Yeah.
could have been given away.
Yeah. Like Wikipedia may have made that up. Okay. So he said this is because I don't know how to read it if it's about his son.
Yeah.
Perhaps it's about the last song was about anxiety about having a kid. Now he's had the kid, and so the hellfire is dying. Maybe it's given him a purpose, and maybe the list was scaring him, but now he's excited to do it out of love. The list meaning like all the stuff that entails having a child.
Yeah, and about how it brightened his life. I must keep a journal. I must boast a victory. It's like fucking, he's excited.
Yeah. Like his perspective it certainly seems like his perspective shifts now in this.
I like the guitar. It's fun and clangy.
Yeah. This song is a solid song, I thought.
But I don't think it's as solid as the next song.
I'm with you, dude. Always Crush Me is one of my favorites.
Always Crush Me's dope.
Should we jump in?
Yeah, dude. I don't even know how they got this guitar tone. It's so fucking cool.
It's so medieval.
Yeah, exactly. But you could totally tell it's an electric guitar still.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was thinking that this actually really fits my reading of the last song.
Picture my amazement.
Wait.
When it doesn't always pay
Failed to see the
me.
difference.
And I reproduce faster. What's going on here? Why are you being weird, computer?
Oh yeah, but the idea of kingdoms and flags and protecting borders and beer recur throughout the album. And I thought that was something that you can at least say there is some lyrical analysis that's worthy.
Yeah. Sorry, I fucked something up.
It's okay, I knocked over 2 water bottles.
How'd you do that?
I'm an idiot. I just put my knee straight to the... Dude, when he starts yelling louder, always crush me, picture my amazement.
What about I will
So much
reproduce
power.
faster?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. This might be about
Having a kid?
a girl. Yeah. Full head of nothing. Fail to see the difference. Fail to feel the mercy. Maybe it doesn't. Who
I don't
cares?
know, man. I just think
Fucking
it's
gives a
fucking cool. It's just cool, dude. That's what
But
you're
then
missing.
commitment trailblazer.
Yeah, his trail's quite a puzzle. You are such a daredevil.
Yeah.
You're such a collector. She's collecting commitments. 'Cause
And
she
picture
wants
my
a baby.
amazement when it doesn't always pay me.
Yeah. And it'll reproduce faster.
Exactly.
That's what I got, dude. I think it's
All right.
All right, indeed.
So, all right, I think is relatively straightforward, except that I don't know if this time frame that he's talking about is being posited as an ideal, like he wants to go back to this time, or because it starts off. He says, "For our lives to be once again." Like that sounds like you're wishing for it, right?
Where life
But
could
it's
be
not-
once again. Like it was once in the Ice Age in a kingdom long ago, without change, without hope, without vision, and therefore always having the same effect without ever knowing why. I don't know that means anything necessarily, dude.
I think it could very easily make sense. For our lives to be once again like it once was in the Ice Age in a kingdom long ago, without songs, without hope, without meaning, and therefore always having the same effect without ever knowing why. I think that would be saying that the future we get the perspective of why. And
What
it's
about
actually
when
and
they?
so it's like hopeful.
TJ, I think
you
the
know?
more important lyrics to this album or the song are "All Right," and the way they're delivered,
Fair.
it's fucking cool.
Okay.
Fucking just over that guitar, you got that little lead guitar, pling, ding, 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 ding,
My bad for looking at the lyrics.
Yeah, but you're not talking about the song, dude. That song's fun. And I
it's
honestly
alright,
think
it's
the best part about the spoken word part is the music
alright.
playing under it. Is fucking gets all weird and
Okay.
distorted at the end there.
Yeah,
And
it's
I
just him
honestly
talking.
think he was trying to just say some shit that sounded like vaguely apocalyptic there to make it fucking jive with the music that was going on.
I don't know, man. That there's a kingdom that comes up again, and that it seems to have something to do with hope. I think is important because it's saying that like therefore, like you didn't ever had the always had the same effect without songs, without hope, and without meaning. So now we're in a world with like more effects.
Yeah.
And that's the why is like sort of like praising creation in my mind.
Yeah.
I feel like that fits. Hello?
I'm listening.
Oh. that was it though. That was the end of the album.
I don't know.
What's happening with Ben?
I'm behind you.
Okay.
That happens.
I've lost
man.
your stream, so
You've lost my stream?
yeah, you're not.
Rings
But
like
I
a
can't- I
vapor
can't-
snake as...
I
Okay.
can't Discord see you no more.
No, you never could Discord see me, dude. That's the thing.
Yeah, I did. I saw you that whole time.
What? On Discord?
Yeah, I was watching you on Discord, dude. You also did it last episode by mistake for a brief period of time. I see you.
What?
I see our whole stream there. You got it.
Oh, you see the stream setup. Yeah, that's fine. I
Yeah,
mean,
that's-
you can't see me on camera.
Oh, no, I see you on camera in the stream setup.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I got you.
That's great. We should always do it this way, honestly.
This is what I was doing last... Yeah, I meant to do that way.
Okay.
But yeah, dude, what are your overall thoughts?
What are yours? I felt like
My
I felt
overall
like
thoughts
I
is
was
that this-
talking.
My overall thoughts is this album's a fucking banger. Songs are fun. They're quick. They keep up a good pace. And cover to cover, if you just listen to this album and sit down and don't really pay attention and just kind of like let it go, it's a fucking great time to have on in the background. I don't think you need to get too deep lyrically other than know enough to be able to sing along and fucking rock out with your cock out, man. The lyrics definitely aren't meant to be the set piece. It's definitely supposed to be the
I agree.
music here.
I agree, but I don't want you to take away that that's the main thing that I dislike
Yeah.
of whatever I'm criticizing here, because I do think that the lyrics had quality and just like eliciting feelings and stuff. There were like phrases and stuff that I just thought were like unique images that I thought of, or that I made like associations with, I guess, from what he was saying. So it was like cool in that way, and it seemed like that's exactly what he's going for. So I don't want to hold it like too high of a standard. But then, for me, I thought a lot of the music has the exact same aesthetic and motivation and philosophy, where they're like, let's just toy some things together, and if we like it, then we'll keep that there. I don't like that there's so many things were just passed through and like left behind. Like I felt like there was so much more development that could have happened with so many of the ideas that they brought out there.
I
But
just
it's
think
just not what they do.
I just think
I
yeah,
guess.
you don't like Robert Pollard's songwriting style, where it's like fucking.
Well, no, he makes longer songs inside of B1000.
He makes like a 4-minute song. I think it's where it peaks out.
Really, it seemed like they were all long, but that's still longer than almost every song on here.
It is longer.
If
than
you make a
every song on
3-minute song, it's almost every
here,
single
but-
song
let me
is longer
look
than
at
every song on here.
B1000 real quick.
But the songs on B1000 definitely felt more fleshed out. Yeah, there's only like 2 that are under a minute.
Okay, B1000
Barrett-
also peaks out at a minute, and every song is like in the minute or 2 minute range for the most part.
That's true, but that's long enough for the ones that I liked in this album to have developed enough that I liked them.
That's fair.
So I feel like that's the time amount that I like from them, and that they just cruise right through, Ben.
I gotcha.
The thing is, I'm insulted because I actually really like some of the ideas that they came across, but then I think that they ruined them by abandoning them to just the frivolity of wanting to find more.
Damn, dog. So you definitely think B1000 is better then?
I do, yeah. But I'd have to re-listen to B1000 to really get my final thoughts on it. I haven't listened to that album very much.
I could see it. There are definitely songs on B1000 I really like, but Lillian Lynch just has a special place in my heart for being the first one.
I could take a greatest hits.
Yeah.
No, I'm just no. I like the songs I like on this album. I really like though.
So what are you thinking?
Even some of them that I have to turn around and say, okay, but they didn't do as much with it as I'd like.
Yeah.
I'll still listen to them. So Ben, you might hate me for this.
It's gonna be your first under 5, isn't it, you fucker?
I've done under 5. I got you. Okay, because again, Avenged Sevenfold is 5.
Yeah.
That album, Waking the Fallen. I give this, Ben. What do you give it?
8.5.
It's good. 8.5. Holy shit!
What?
Damn, it's high, dude.
This at
Very
one point
high.
in my life would have been one of my top 10 albums.
Yeah, fair enough, man. I gotta give it a 6.1.
God damn, dude.
I thought this was just an enjoyable album. I thought it negated itself as much as it progressed, and it bothered me that it did that.
God damn, brother.
It does have like you explained like the layout of it. It does have like a cool like way of ordering all the tracks. I do agree with that.
I think it kind of flows as one work. And
Yeah.
there's only like 3 or 4 songs I think I could take out of this album and put on to like a mix or whatever.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
And they would hold like the same value they have.
Yeah, I agree. I just think that that's also a negative.
Damn, dude.
Uh,
Well, all right.
so I hope you don't hate me too much. I hope you did notice that means I put Not Fragile above it.
That's fucked up. No, that I didn't notice that, and that is a dark, fucked up thing you just did there, dude. No, because there's shit you actually appreciate on this album that I don't think there is on Not Fragile.
There is. It's like there's moments on here that I thought glowed a lot brighter than Not Fragile, but Not Fragile had overall like a whole like rollicking fun and like full on like they knew what energy they were going for and they were really just kind of jamming out to it. And you get like an excitement to it that's just kind of like, that was fun.
Ugh.
This one I feel like it like shows that there could have been so much more, but then it's just like,
That's fucked up, man.
I'm sorry. I'm not to say that I hate Blanc. I just thought I felt like none of it really Blanc'd as good as some other Blanc stuff I've heard.
Blanc?
You know, Blanc. You just fucking throw it on there. But I appreciate it. A 6 is still a 6, man.
A 6 is a 6?
A 6 is good.
Okay. So what do you got?
How much? Hold on. How much do you hate me now?
I kind of hate you. I hate you a bit.
I'm sorry, Ben.
Not Fragile? They literally named the album Not Fragile because they thought Fragile was a stupid name for an album.
I don't respect them. I probably respect Guided by Voices more. They're at least legitimately like living out their, you know, their ambitions and their lifestyle. You know, there's credit to be had for that.
Yeah.
Because that's like a full on, you know, I keep on saying aesthetic in my life. Aesthetic. Is there another word that fits for that? Like,
I have no
it's an
idea.
extension of their philosophy that fits into the form too.
All right. But what do you got for me, baby?
For your category,
Yeah.
what have I got for you, Ben? Banjo Man.
Banjo Man.
Banjo Mean Mine. Sorry, I have to.
No, you're fine.
open it again. I would have liked to get a different best of, but there's not many available on the site
You could probably find a playlist.
or Spotify. No, it's fine. It's just that we're only going to hear one part of his career turn into a compilation, and he had a distinct second half that was different.
Yeah.
So we're going to do the best of the modern years by Johnny Guitar Watson.
Oh, dude, fuck yeah.
We're going old-timey, dude.
Dude, I love Johnny Guitar Watson.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, shit. I don't know him very well at all. I'd like to. Do you like know his old shit, or are you thinking of the funk time?
I'm thinking of the funk time.
Okay, this is before his funk. This is back when he was just doing guitar blues stuff, more blues-oriented stuff.
I don't know if it's fair to say you just need the greatest hits of Johnny Guitar Watson, though.
Oh, for that reason. But I'd say probably.
A Real Mother
It's just
for
it
Ya
should
is a
include-
classic album, dude.
But then it should include. Is it?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you for. Okay, you're protesting. I'll look for something else.
I'm sorry.
Give
I'm
us
sorry.
more time.
That's true. But
Give me more time. Let's go ahead and.
I actually own several Johnny Guitar Watson albums. I don't think just a greatest hits is necessary.
Wow. I had no idea, dude.
Dude, if it's funk, I'm about it.
Right on. Okay, so fucking. Sorry, it's gonna say we should. What's a good conversation topic?
My dick.
Oh, you're out of your penis again.
Yeah, dude, it's massive.
Is it doing pretty good?
It's still my dick.
Okay, that sounds nice.
It's still doing its job. Peeing, coming.
Being all dick.
Yeah, it's being a little dick.
It's all being like, hey, I'm a dick. Hey, hey, who wants this dick? Hey. Sorry.
No, I don't. I do want that dick, dude. I want your dick so bad.
I wrote a line that I really like.
Yeah.
That I want to find a way to put it in something naturally. But the line is, Daddy, my pee-pee made a white poopy.
Oh wait, boo boo.
Did you like it?
I don't think you can put that naturally into anything, buddy.
That's why I brought it up now, I guess. Is I don't think there'll ever be a time.
I don't think that anyone's ever gonna be like, yeah, that fit there, that beautiful lyric in that song.
Such a bummer.
I'm sorry.
No.
I'm sorry to call you out on your thing.
No, it's fine. I just didn't expect it, so now I gotta go hunting for a legitimate hunt for a little bit here. You know, you ought to bring up some topics for us or play a game while I'm doing this.
Okay.
Let's some shit, dude.
Shit. Fuck.
Is that a?
So the
that's
other day,
game?
I was helping Christina at Comic-Con. She had a booth,
Yeah.
and we were selling shit. And
Was she more of a comic or more of a con?
But to be real, I had to take I had to take a massive shit.
Okay.
At Comic-Con, so I went to the
That's cool.
bathroom. And you ever take those shits where you smell it and you're like, that is foul, man.
Never.
Your own shit.
Never. No, my farts all my shits and my farts all smell good.
And then
I'm kidding. Sorry.
but it was to the point where
I've had them. They're not too often. Yeah.
the dude in the stall next to me was repeatedly flushing his fucking toilet to signal me to fucking give him a courtesy flush.
What an asshole.
I know, I agree. But it was just kind of like one of those moments where like, God damn, I did that.
Yeah, that is pretty funny. He may have just had stinky shits and that's what he does.
Yeah.
It's totally possible. Some people are just weird about their bathroom habits. Boy, have I learned that working at fucking my work.
Yeah. What weird shit do people do?
I work with some weird people. There's one dude who actually has like legitimate OCD. And he has to go in a complete circle around the bathroom's walls before he
Poopies?
will go to the bathroom. So he'll like walk into each stall and then out.
That's fucked up.
And then we have this shower room that, for some reason, apparently people use it. I've seen it. I've seen evidence that it's been used.
That's weird.
Which that's weird. Okay, how about George Duke?
George Duke. Dude, George
Duke.
George Duke. I mean, I guess when I think George Duke, I mainly think of him as a musician, like with fucking. I think he was with Return to Forever, and I know he did shit on Frank Zappa albums. I know he did an album with Stanley Clarke that I listened to, which it was just.
They don't have good they don't have his compilations on Spotify. His good ones.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. We'll take some time. So what else were we just what were we just talking about?
George Dookie.
Poops. Dookie.
Yeah, dude, poops. Poopy butt.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Big ol' Mr. Poopy Dick.
Big ol' poopy whoopy doopy.
Poopy scoop. Scooby boop. Poopy scooby boop poop poop.
Scooby boop. What have I been up to this week, Ben?
I don't know. What have you been up to? Shit in your pants?
What would you guess?
Working.
Okay.
Eating almonds.
Okay.
Riding your bicycle.
Okay.
Saving
All
money.
right. No, come on, Ben.
What?
I don't do that. Nah, I've been working on it. I got a little money. You got that right, buddy. Buckaroo. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be good. Because you said, yeah.
What did I say?
You said that it has to be a band that we think. Not that we both think is good, but one of us thinks is good. Fuck, it's not on Spotify.
Damn. What was that?
That I was just looking at?
Yeah.
I was looking at Yoko Ono.
Damn. I wouldn't think there would be a Yoko Ono's greatest hits. I think Yoko
there was
too hardcore for that.
Nah, there was one, but it'll be lost to us. Oh my gosh, so much shit.
I'm just playing with my bow.
Yeah, okay, dude.
Yeah, I know I have a bow. It's pretty dope.
Okay, so okay. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. And they found Ben.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I'm holding, babe. I'm holding.
If you will.
I set that phone down because I put you on hold. There's music.
Oh shit, dude. Good one. I like that joke that you just made because it makes me think. It makes me visualize somebody who had a phone and then they hung up the phone.
But that's not what hold is.
Yeah, I know, but that's how I visualized it, and so I like it. It's more. It's got an anger to it. What the fuck is wrong with me, man? I'm sorry. Okay. 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 You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Ben.
You got it.
Ben, I'm just going to go with this one because it's out there.
Okay.
Oh, it's not. That's a playlist. Fuck. Oh. Hold on. All right, Ben.
Yeah.
Go ahead and write it in. The best of Nelly Furtado.
Oh.
I like that song, I'm Like a Bird. I don't like that song, Turn Off the Light.
Oh, God.
I like a bird.
I mean, I guess
I don't give a shit, dude.
A hits is all you need.
Hell yeah, dude. We're fucking listening to Nelly Furtado, bro.
What best of is it?
Are you happy with your category now?
Compilations.
The best of.
Oh, God. It's so long.
Oh, shit. It's too long. How long was yours?
Well, there's two different best ofs. What the fuck? Why is Spotify being so weird?
Not the deluxe, but the other one is still over an hour. I'll still keep searching here.
Is it
That's
over an
fair.
hour?
Yeah. It's an hour and 7, I think. Hour and 10.
Damn. Nelly Furtado has that many songs?
Just has a career. Just because artists suck doesn't mean they didn't do something.
I wish
Ben,
it
do you think
did.
they just ceased to exist?
Yeah.
My God, Ben. You're so rude. All right.
Yeah.
I found another one in about the same category. Let's see if it's out of here. Because I'm trying to think of like who are artists that I don't like, but it's like there's one song that I'm like, yeah. So you're really you've made quite a bad category for yourself, really. Kind of. I don't know.
I just wanted to listen to Tommy James and the Shondells, man. That's all I could think.
You can
to
toss some at me if you think that there's something that might be good, because that album is over an hour.
Free.
Free? No, dude, Free's okay.
Okay. Yeah, they're okay.
You talk trash on
No,
Free.
they're not.
No, they could make a good album. I'm pretty sure they could make a good album.
Did they make a good album though, or did they just have a few good songs on every album?
I don't know, but they definitely have the potential to, and I do not accept it. Who else you got? Who else you got? I'll throw them down occasionally.
Willie, no. Oh God, I don't like that look. I don't like that devilish look in your eyes.
Ben, Ray found a good one.
Why did you do this?
Okay, no.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
I'm not gonna tell you that one because I'm gonna pull it out someday.
Oh, thank God.
I don't know who I'm assuming.
You know, the answer is it's probably another oldies artist, honestly, or probably like a Motown artist, or probably like someone back then when they were focused on singles as opposed to albums.
Yeah, I can understand that. Maybe I'll go in that direction and look. Have you you been playing any games, dude?
Fucking Nickelodeon All Star Brawl.
Okay, how is it?
It's fucking dope.
Okay.
Fucking people are complaining that it doesn't have polish, but I don't care about polish. I care about gameplay. I care about fucking
You're a Guided by Voices fan.
Yeah, dude, no polish. Fucking all good shit.
Yeah. Okay, let's see if that'll do it.
The ink spots.
All right, Ben, I found one.
Yeah?
It's not great. Oh, what was... Oh. I don't even remember what song I knew by her.
Yeah?
So maybe I shouldn't do this one. What do you think?
I have no idea. Are you gonna do... Wait, let me guess. What's her name? Why'd I forget her name? Not Dolly. It's Oh, this is killing me. I forget her name, TJ. I'm sorry. I'm gonna
That's
Google
fine.
it. I'm gonna Google it.
Okay. I have a feeling no.
Why?
But maybe I should look into something else. It's
It's
tough making the thing and the time, the decision.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Dusty Springfield. There we go. Jesus, why couldn't I remember?
Oh, wow. No, she has that one album that's super well regarded.
Dusty in Memphis? I don't think that's an album, though.
Oh, that's probably what I'm thinking of, where it's got the blue cover.
Blue cover?
Yeah, it's just her standing there.
I don't remember blue cover, because Dusty in Memphis is one that's often regarded. Oh, I guess Dusty in Memphis is a studio album, though. Damn it.
So no. Jeez, man.
I'm sorry.
I feel like you're trying to compromise this whole process.
I don't mean to. I don't mean to compromise.
Sorry, Ben.
It's okay, bud. It's okay.
Oh! These good sounds. Oh, dude, good. This will actually really fit with you. There we go.
Yeah? What do you got now?
Let me see if we can find a compilation. And then if we do, we'll go ahead and give them a listen. We'll go ahead and listen to their stuff. All right, Benjamin, let's go ahead and take a look here. I'm typing in the album name right now.
The album name?
And let me see what the time is on this. Just a little over an hour.
God damn, I am sorry. I should have figured these albums might be longer.
All right, dude, I think that means I gotta land on the last one then.
What is the
It's
last
taking
one?
too long. Or do you want me to take longer?
What was the last one?
I can't tell you, dude, because there's no way you're gonna want it.
God damn it, I don't fucking know.
Yes.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Gary Puckett and the Union Gap.
Who the fuck is that?
It's an oldies band.
Okay.
Jay and
Which
the
song do I know by
Americans.
them? Huh?
Jay and the Americans.
Jay and the... I've never heard of them. I feel like. But that doesn't mean I don't know a song by them.
You probably know
There's
Jay
just
and the
one
Americans song. What's their big hit again? Jay and the Americans' big song, Come a Little Bit Closer.
Oh, come a little bit closer. Come a little bit closer, baby. That one?
Nope.
I just made that up. I mashed together two other songs. Huh.
Oh, This Magic Moment. Jay and the Americans did that.
Is that the one that's like, this magic moment? Whoa.
Oh, Jay and the Americans kind of suck. Man, I hate Spotify for desktops. It's so much worse than Spotify.
Oh my god, I know exactly. I know exactly, Ben.
Yeah?
Oh, I'm so glad we took so long. Let me just look up what the compilations are and the lengths, but there's probably going to be quite a few. And
Wow, Super Hits by Gary Puckett and the Union Graps is only 28 minutes.
that's a very short album. Clearly not what I'm going to go for. Okay.
Not as good as fucking Tommy James and the Shondells, I can tell you that much.
I'm going to get one that's going to knock the Chandels out of the water, dude.
You think so?
Oh, yeah.
In a good way or a bad way?
Dude, you're going to be like, oh, shit, that was perfect, man.
Frankie Valli and
That's
the
what
Four
you're gonna say.
Seasons?
Hmm?
Frankie Valli and the Four Seasons?
Why are you trying so hard to guess? No.
Because I'm just thinking of oldies bands that'll have short greatest hits because they were singles focused.
Oh, okay. Know what I'm saying?
I do.
Please hold.
Fucking,
Damn, dude, you suck at creating stuff to fill up the silence.
fucking, I'm just trying to think of bands you could put. Diana Ross.
I got the one. I got it.
You got it?
I
Then why
said,
aren't
I,
you saying
said
it?
I just got to find it.
I've heard that
Exactly.
before. I've heard that before.
What? That I've got it. I just can't.
Yeah.
I just gotta see it. I don't know what I said.
I've already found several
Alright.
others that fit the mold. Like the
know
Dave
what,
Clark
Ben?
5.
But they're just not mine. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Ben?
I don't. There's a
Alrighty,
podcast Spotify's
dude.
recommended to me called Peapod, and it's just a picture of someone peeing in a urinal. And I wonder what this podcast is about.
That could be really good.
It's clever. I'll give him that.
Hmm.
I'll give him that. Maybe it's short enough you can listen to an episode while you pee. Is that the goal? We'll find out.
Oh,
We'll
that'd
find
be
out.
interesting.
They are 1 to 2 minutes long apiece. Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's hilarious,
Yeah,
man.
that's really good. I like that.
I'm glad that's out there.
Just throw that on while you take a leak.
What a stupid fucking... I can't believe this one did that. All right, Ben.
Oh no, I know what it's gonna be. I see it in your eyes.
What?
It's Garth Brooks.
No, I don't like any songs by Garth Brooks. Gotta be honest. That was a good guess, though, man. But none of them are perfect. You know,
Yeah.
none of them are the best of her compilation albums. Apparently. I just spoiled it was a she.
Diana Ross. Tina
Nope.
Turner.
Nah.
Aretha Franklin.
Nope.
Billie Holiday. Ella Fitzgerald. Joan Jett. Janis Joplin. Joni Mitchell. You need more than that.
Oh, that'd be a good one. Sorry, if not this one, then I'll go back to the one that I had chosen earlier. Because this one, somebody made a playlist of it that might fit. I wonder if it's got all the same songs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Sure.
I'm glad you.
I think I do.
I'm glad you do.
I think I know what you're saying, dog.
Woohoo! Look at him. He's a fucking genius.
Am I?
Yeah, dude. Wow, you understand what TJ's saying. I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh, there's been someone in the chat this whole time.
Fuck
Something tells me it's
what,
Spencer.
talking? Hold on. Fuck Who are you? Get out. Boys only.
I had to restart my chat. I had to like fucking refresh my stream page for the chat to pop up. That's weird.
He might have left, or she, because it's been a while.
Yeah.
That I have not been looking, because I put up another window for the album searching.
I just don't understand why this person would know who Gary Puckett would be.
Ooh. Well, I don't think Spencer knows who Gary Puckett is. What makes you think that's Spencer?
Because I just assumed Spencer would be the only person who would interact with our chat.
All right. Maybe I should hand it to the audience and get 5 points, dude.
I think he's probably gone, dude.
Oh no, I think they just left because they just went down to 2.
Damn.
Probably draw too much attention.
Oh, I didn't mean to.
Are bad. Me too. It's me too. All right, let me see if it's got the same songs.
I just don't understand what I'm supposed to tell him.
Fuck. All right, Ben, we're gonna listen to the best of. You writing this down?
Yeah, sure.
Best of Joss.
Oh god.
Joss.
Oh, it's just JOSS?
Joss.
Okay.
Stone. 2003 to 2009.
Who the fuck is Joss Stone?
Oh, you can thank me later.
Can I?
Oh yeah. Oh, you'll be thankful.
Is it under... Where is it? Compilations. Best adjusted in 2003 to 2009. Okay, I'm gonna hit play on one of these songs so it starts. Holy shit, they have a lot of streams. Ooh,
Oh, are you looking at this person?
this sounds cheesy.
What? Oh.
Damn. Now I'm genuinely curious who this person was.
You'll figure it out. I think that we should wrap up the episode
What?
before you figure out. Before you get there, I feel like we should end it, so we'll have that much more suspense for next episode.
Should we?
I don't know. It's up to you.
I mean, they suggest Gregory.
Sorry?
I don't know, man. No,
All right, let's raid.
I didn't mean suggest the person. I didn't mean the artist you recommended. I mean this person in the chat.
Oh yeah, still don't do that on stream. Looking at people's stuff.
It's such a baffling interaction we had.
Hi guys, tell him Omega lol. Gary Pocket. There's a famous one. All right, let's raid.
Who should we raid, buddy?
I'll lead this one.
Yeah, dude, do it.
Okay. Should I lead all the music ones and you lead all the video game ones?
Sure.
Did I say music video?
No, I understood what you
All
meant.
right, we're gonna dude, hang out here for a while. Let's stay in chat and engage, okay?
I'm not going to engage. I never engage in chat.
You might, you might. I'd say it's a good idea for this one because we actually might get some follows from this one.
God damn, dude. Where am I
You
going?
know? So you're gonna be rating. The name is Doctor, spelled out fully.
I don't remember how to do this. You got to send me like the thing.
Oh, if you go to Twitch. Oh, I gotta send you what it's called so you can click on it.
Yeah.
What is it? Command raid. Let me look it up again. Command raid Twitch because I don't remember what the command is. /raid followed by the name after space. Okay, /raid. Dr. Foxmeat. And I say my vote. I'll probably stay on there for a little bit. So I hope that you'll say something at least, just for like a little moment.
Damn, dude.
Because dude, we're trying to PR ourselves, bro. And this channel, I think you'll like.
You think I will?
I think you will. Oh, it didn't give me permission to perform that action. I'm sorry. Weird, because I'm a mod.
I think you have...
R raid Dr. Foxmeat. There you go.
What did you do?
I sent it to you on Discord. It wouldn't let me on Twitch for some reason.
I don't want to minimize the Discord though, because then I gotta. Okay, one second. I know what I gotta do. I gotta stop capturing your video.
I can just switch accounts and raid from our account.
Well, no,
Probably.
I just didn't want to show Discord because you had our stream key in there, and I didn't want to minimize the window.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Smart.
So I do that, and then I just copy and paste this into fucking.
Sure. Gonna bump that thing out of sight. Our stream key.
Yeah. Oh Jesus! Why? My God! Why?
Are you excited, dude?
Not at all.
Ben, I'm pumped. What makes you so anxious about things?
I hate this shit, dude.
If it notifies him that we're raiding, then I feel like you should at least say one thing. But if not, like if it doesn't have a notification, this is a smaller channel, so I don't know. Then yeah, I get it.
Oh, there's someone else raiding. God damn.
Oh,
What?
shit. Is he leaving?
Yeah, no, he's raiding another channel. We just joined him.
Ah, fuck.
Well, let's see where we're
I
going,
got you.
dude.
We're going to Darren the Wizard. Damn.
This dude looks cool. Well, damn. I'm sorry you're playing backfired there, TJ.
It's okay. That's a lot of people check this channel they're going to stream before they go in there. That's something I should probably get in the habit of doing.
Yeah.
Happy to make the mistakes earlier.
He said our name. That's all that matters.
Hell yeah, man. He said Thunderbuns?
Yeah.
Nice. Dude.
Not this guy, the other guy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he did. Give us a little thing here.
This guy's a ball.
Look at that fucking ball, dude.
It's pretty dope. Is he contact juggling or is this an effect?
Are you contact?
No,
I think
that's
it's an effect.
he's contact juggling.
Are you contact juggling? Is what I said. My video glitched. How about yours?
No, it's working fine.
Oh, weird. Kick me out. Gotta refresh.
I think he's actually contact juggling.
Yeah.
Nah, that's pretty cool.
What should I say to this guy, Ben?
I don't fucking know, man. Just he's having a good time. Don't ram his good time down.
No, dude, they like interaction.
It's fucking cool.
Bro, 6 setup. Why was it when I asked you what should I say, you immediately thought bad things? What's wrong with you, Ben?
I'm just a mean person generally.
Me?
No, I am.
All right. I'll take it.
He is really good at contact juggling, though.
You're really good at contacting.
Contacting's the wrong way of phrasing that.
Well, you said it, so I'm fucking going. Nice. He saw me. Oh, I'm Taco Salad Pimp now, by the way.
When did that happen?
Last week.
I didn't know Noida had a multiplayer mod. That's cool.
Hell yeah, man.
Odin's son also interested in the contact juggling, it appears. Damn, dude. Should I start juggling on stream? Would that bring the people in?
Huh? Oh, maybe, dude. Honestly, there's so many options. I was thinking, how much would you pay me in points to light myself on fire?
Negative 1,000?
That's good. That's good.
Oh, I see. It's cooperative. That's cool. Well, all right. That's neat.
He was fun.
Yeah.
No, fucking the other channel is the shit, dude.
Is it?
Yeah, he's a fan of the Pixies, at least. He seems to know a good amount about music. And I was in there, and you're not going to know who this is, but it was so fucking weird. Last week I was in his channel, and he got raided